Hello and welcome to the Delay Major, where this time the match we want to watch is at least 2 hours delayed. So, just earlier, Team Aster and EG played, and EG managed to win 2-0, 2-1 rather. And now, next game is going to be Team Spirit against Talon. So that should be pretty closely fought match. As you see, both these teams in the group stages did fairly well, about the same. So it's hard to say who's going to win that. I would give maybe a slight edge to Team Spirit, but we'll have to see. And then another great lower bracket game coming up. Gonna have Shopify Rebellion against Evil Geniuses, so it's basically like a former EG against current EG. So that should be fun. Of course, EG already played earlier today. They just finished playing against Aster, so they might be a little bit less well rested. But maybe it's also an advantage of already being kind of warmed up. So it's hard to say how that's going to affect things. But that's going to be interesting to see. And here, it's hard to say. I guess I would give a slight advantage to Shopify Rebellion. But again, could go either way this match. Offlane Chen stream when? Patch 733 if Chen gets some nice buffs. Who knows? Yeah, so I have no idea when this match is actually going to start. According to the schedule here, it should have started two hours ago, but you know, that's never accurate. There's always a delay. I guess we'll take a look at some of the gameplay from here. Let's take a brief look at game one. These some Beastmaster action. And you know, some latest profit and so on. Chinese Dota in 2023, yeah. It's hard to avoid the conclusion that the Chinese Dota has been going downhill for a couple of years now. You used to have this thing where it was we had this alternating TIs. You would have one TI won by a non-Chinese team, then next tier won by a Chinese team. Non-Chinese, Chinese, non-Chinese, Chinese. So we had Chinese Dota winning TI2, TI4, TI6, but then it sort of stopped, and since then Chinese Dota hasn't been able to win anything, at least as far as TI is concerned. They've got a couple of high finishes, a couple of second places, but no actual TI wins. So of course we had in TI2 we had what was that? One TI2. Forget who it was. It was the Chinese team anyway. DK was TI4, right? Forget who was TI2. But anyway, this was a Chinese team. And yeah, and then TI6, of course, you had what's it called? I'm so bad with names. If they're willing to get non-Chinese players, they might win. Otherwise, no hope. I don't know about that. There's a lot of people in China. So I don't think I necessarily need to look outside of China. I mean, if you just look at the population, China is like has higher population than all of Europe and North America combined. Of course, there's also a lot of people who in China who like live in rural areas where they maybe don't even have internet, or and you know, they're not going to be playing games, but still, even if you just look at the people who live in big cities, it's still a huge population in China.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. The
Okay, so we've got Deathblow with Undying Snapfire Beastmaster, so like a pretty aggressive lineup. Is Aster going for more greedy? The TB. There's a Marcy. Wait, is this gonna be Marcy? Oh, it's Marcy carry. Okay, that's like very aggressive. It's also like hard to incorporate Chinese, like non-Chinese people into these Chinese teams, because typically the Chinese players don't really speak English particularly well. So we'd have to find people who actually speak Chinese, which is pretty much just Chinese people, or like people who are, you know, of course you can recruit some people who are like have some Chinese heritage, who maybe live in other countries, you know, in the same way that they had Anna played for a Chinese team for a while. He's like it's like Chinese Australian, and for that reason, maybe I think probably grew up like bilingual, and I guess I'm actually not sure. But if you just have someone who doesn't speak Chinese, it's hard to do. Half my SEA games are filled with non-English speaking Chinese players? Really? I mean, I guess China is pretty big. If you're I'm not actually sure exactly what the Chinese server is, but is there only one Chinese server or there are several? I don't know. I mean, it might be sort of similar thing to Russians in EU pubs, because like all the like supposedly Eastern European or Russian servers are actually in Western Europe. So you have like the servers there in Luxembourg, that's EU West, and you have EU East is in I think Austria, and then the Russian server is actually in Sweden. Chinese servers are dead. Most people playing custom games now. Oh, okay. That is interesting. Well, anyway, we have. Let's look at look what this Marcy is doing. He's got sidekick and saving up a skill for now. Profit with the Blightstone build, going with the stick. Ooh, Baboka. Ah. I'm honestly not a big fan of this whole. Stop distracted camera nonsense. I'm honestly not a big fan of this whole support Monkey King business. Do you happen to know where the Chinese servers are? Okay, so we're going with the Axis, not spending the second build point quite yet. Probably just gonna go call the white a little bit later. There was a big downside of Beastmaster, where the Axe spell is that it costs so much mana. I'm gonna get the magic wand here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ooh, Matthew. He's in a slight amount of trouble here. Doesn't stick though. No, he's fine. Brilliant. Has to retreat, no cooldowns. To type some command in console to access perfect world server? Really? That's like a separate type of server. So okay, so we have one in Shanghai, one in Wuhan, one in Zhejiang. Is that how I pronounce it?
Courier just drowned in a pool of blood.
And UC, UC2. So there's several Chinese servers. But can't you just like Shopify out? No. They're playing later today. They're playing against EG later today, so it's going to be former EG against current EG.
Dire structures are fortified.
And really, this is just a replay. We're just waiting for the real match to start. Going to be first Team Spirit against Talon, and then Shopify Rebellion against Evil Geniuses. So yeah, just going for Dominator. Kind of interesting to see that he didn't get any Sage's Mask. I think that's pretty worthwhile. Given how much money you spend on the Axis Beastmaster. Gonna be an embarrassing one for whoever loses. Why? I mean, they're both pretty strong teams. I mean, this is like pretty much the strongest that SAS to offer. So, I mean, to be honest, North American Dota has never been that strong. It's not. I don't think it's really NA just getting worse. It's I think more like South America getting better. And it's been like a trend over the last couple of years that South America is getting better and better. I mean, there was of course that one TI that EG won as an NA organization. But other than that, you know, US has never been that. I mean, it's not even like a US team. I mean, who are the oh, Dream? Nah, he's dead. I mean, they weren't even that American, right? You had you had Arteezy, who's Canadian. You had no, never mind. Arteezy was not on the team. Never mind. Who was they? They had okay, Fear. He's U.S. American. They had Aoi, who I think is Canadian, right? You had Peter, who's U.S. American. They had what's his name? Sumail, who was like Pakistani, I think. I mean, he lived in the U.S., but nationality I don't. think he might have gotten citizenship in the meantime, but at least back then he didn't have it. So I feel like in like most of the games I follow, US players don't seem to be that good in esports games. I guess they're like good in some like fighting games and whatnot, like some FPS games, but at least in sort of the I pretty much follow Dota and RTS games, and they're just in general, the US doesn't seem to be doing too well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But no, I don't hate the US. Artis is a great player, but like, what major tournament has he won? Never won a TI. Has he even won a major? I'm actually not sure.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Quinn is definitely a solid player. And I mean, it's not like there aren't any good NA players. I mean, Sumail obviously is he's sort of past his prime, but he was like certainly one of the greats. Artis in his prime was also like really strong. And like PPD was like a really strong captain. Whereas Henry to defend his region? I don't know. Probably hanging out in this masturbatorium. Okay, Smile. He is in a lot of trouble. Ooh, gets up there, but no. Let's see when the next game is gonna start. Nothing yet.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
I mean, there are of course some like top players in A, but it's just like they don't have this sort of deep down talent pool that you have in Europe or in China. Yeah, true. Universe is US American. Yeah, he's also a great player, obviously.
Dire's top tower needs some friends. Same as you, Talon.
In Universe played Dota offline void as a thing. It's been a while since the Universe has been relevant.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
I mean, back in the day, offline void meant a lot of this. Ooh, they found nah, not fast enough. They did ban offline void. It's basically just you have a really strong ultimate, you have to play around that. But since then they've nerfed the chronosphere quite a bit. It's no longer enough on void to just play around the ultimate. Okay, Whisper is just gonna take over the Dark Claw thingy. Yeah, there we go. Come on, raise your dead. Universe and the $6 million Echo Slam. Yeah. People don't talk about the $6 million Echo, $6 million, what is it called, Ice Blast, AA Ultimate. That was also sort of part of that whole sequence. That's one of the advantages of doing this Axe Max build, that you can farm stacks quite well. I guess peak Beastmaster gameplay is this: you like put 1 point in the core so they can stack the triangle or duangle, and just farm it with axes. The ice blast, yeah. Yeah, that's also the what like gives Universe the vision to know that he can jump in there. This is a nice creeper farming, gives you plenty of regen. And you just shock with a couple of times, and then when it runs out, you just take a new creep. Yeah, back in the day, oftentimes AAs would just like play around the ultimates fully. Oftentimes you just wouldn't even join fights because that way you could just throw the ultimate with like a higher range or like a higher radius, right? Because the radius increases with range. You would just sort of like chill and farm and get like a Midas, and then you would get you'd farm an Aghanim's. Whereas now we constantly have to like use chilling touch and so on. And on the chilling touch is the like attack modifier. I forget what it's called. That stuff just spam on the ground. So yeah, Monage is going for standard carry stuff on TB. Nothing too unusual about that. AA Act is so cancer. Yeah, I mean it's really powerful in ability draft. Yeah, Ice Vortex, exactly. If you get the chilling touch, especially with like some other Aghanim's abilities too, on like a good right click model, can be incredibly powerful in AD. But yeah, you don't really want to play AA as a right clicker in regular Dota because it's just not quite enough to make him a core.
Excellent.
Pause Major. Good things is the replay. Oh my god, what a long pause. It's long even in 16x speed. Oh, there you go. I was whistling when Aster smoked. That's really shitty.
What's the opposite of register?
Chat and castles had fun. Okay. Can imagine. Okay, so XWY. Got the Defu, he's got the Oof Corrosion. Going for Blink Dagger next. Pretty standard stuff on Pango these days.
A radiant using echolocation?
And Nature's he's got the Aghanim's. Now he's going for the Maelstrom. Also pretty standard offlane. Lone Druid is like the little bit less greedy version. The greedier version is just go for Gleipnir right away. Without the Aghanim's. But the Aghanim's obviously helps a lot in team fighting. You get basically like a global root. It also lowers the cooldown. So you have the bonus damage more often. Matthew, no, it's fine. And with the cooldown down to 1 minute, you can afford to pretty much spam it out whenever you have it. Anytime in this game when you see Aster smoking, you can imagine the loudest crowd whistling to the point of drowning out game and casters chatting. Okay. I guess it's still early in the day and it's an SA team playing, so they get big crowds. Like look at some of these like behind the scenes videos and this in the stadium. It's like looks like really looks really cheap, and like it's not a good experience there. Also heard that it's incredibly hot, and once you're inside, you're not allowed to leave the arena. Otherwise, you can't come back in. You're also not allowed to bring any sort of food or drinks in there, so you're kind of forced to buy the food and drinks that they offer there. And you sit on these like little plastic chairs. Doesn't sound like a great experience. So no wonder that half the time the arena is mostly empty. So what do you go on this? Alright, so he goes Battle Fury into DKB on Marcy.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Makes sense. Battle Fury so you can farm. Free butt egg, yeah. I've actually never been to a live Dota event. If there's one nearby me, I'll probably go at some point. But honestly, that doesn't even sound that appealing to me, because like you sort of sit there all day watching Dota. Which, and if you do that like several days in a row, that kind of does sound a bit like exhausting. Oh, this ancient black dragon, he's gonna die. And if you compare that to like traditional sporting events, you don't sit there all day watching the game. You like watch a game. It's gonna be like maybe 2 hours or something like that. Or it's like, let's say it's like the football World Cup. Okay, there's like, okay, multiple games going on in a day, but you're probably only gonna watch one. You don't sit there, you know, watching football for 10 hours. Does College Dota 1 tourneys with like 15 or 20 teams count as an event? If so, I've been to plenty. That's cool. Suppose those count as events. So it's one of those games where not that much is happening, but in G with the Aegis now, want to make something happen. One already has Ios Guardi, interesting. Not finishing off the Manta, then opting for a Hurricane Pike. Not the best creep there for our Beastmaster friend, but you'll take it. Not the worst either. 15% HP bonus is nice and all, but it's not that great. But at least this guy hits pretty hard. A lot of armor.
bottom tower is staggering. Like a drunk sailor. Radiant fortification can save Dire's top tower is about to take the lost gone.
So they're just against trading towers. And I think Aster quite happy with that. They don't have the Aegis. Aegis now gonna time up pretty soon. And they also have TB, who should scale harder than anything that EG has. Like no Manta today. I'm gonna leave the Yasha for now. Perhaps he goes back for that later. Now we're going for the Daedalus. Kind of interesting. EG picking Marcia and winning is like trolling Artesia a bit.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't know if that's the intention. I don't think when you're in an elimination game, playing for your tournament live, you wanna roll another team, another player. Yeah, I lost with that Amass yesterday, you know, so what? What is EG's timing here? Seems like Aster's just pretty much in control of this game so far. EB now deciding to go for a panic instead, which I like better. Ooh. Up there, we've got the Aghanims now on snap. That's some pretty good farm on an +4 Snapfire. They used the Death Prophet ult for this. They would like to find something more, but Roshan of course not up yet. My battle is full this game. Yeah, I know what's going to happen in this game. I don't know, like I know who's gonna win, right? I don't know what's gonna happen in this game. But yeah, I mean this was played early today. It's fine. Ooh, is that draft? There's a draft. Yeah, so in case you're wondering, EG won the first game, then lost the second one, and then won the third. So they won 2-1. Why they're going to be facing Shopify Rebellion later today. But for now, it's Talon against Team Spirit. So we got Lina still in the pool. First pick is on Talon's side. The Spirit banning out the Broodmother and maybe also banning out Lina now. Those are like the typical overall first picks in this tournament. So if you've got second pick, oftentimes you just ban out those two heroes. Indeed, that's going to be the case here. Very standard bans from Team Spirit. And Talon get the Nature's Prophet. Spirit countering with Enchantress and Primal Beast. Okay, interesting. I guess Enchantress is pretty good against Prophet in lane. You can take over one of his treants, and it's basically like level 1. Like he spends mana to get treants. You spend less mana and you get a better treant.
5 seconds remaining.
You said it's going to be a 2-0 stomp for Spirit? I don't know about that. I think they have an advantage. But I don't think it's gonna be a stomp. I would give them more like a 55% or maybe 60% advantage. Betas took a major hit in Aster versus EG game 1. Do you mean it's just like betting on like with like Twitch points, or do you mean like actual like esports betting? Okay, so Bat Rider. He's one of the heroes that's also like kind of a counter to Nature's Prophet, so picking him yourself is kind of nice. Of course, they already have Primal Beast who can sort of jump in on a hero like Nature's. A Queen of Pain gets banned out. Interesting. It's like a spirit special or something? This Queen of Pain, I don't think it's very strong right now. Okay, with real money, okay. So, were most people betting on Aster? I mean, I'm not that surprised that Aster won against EG. I think going in, I would have rated both teams about equally.
10 seconds.
So it doesn't seem too crazy that Aster are out. This EG team is no joke. Alright, Slark gets banned out, one of the stronger carries, obviously. And that's Undying, one of the strongest supports of this major. What about Treant Protector? He's still in the pool.
10 seconds.
Might be like a strong pick now for Talon. Because they need to pick some supports now. Yeah, there's one more ban for Team Spirit, so maybe they should ban Treant Protector. They're taking a lot of time here for this ban. What are they afraid of? So, Spirit investing quite a bit in laning stage. Enchantress, primarily a hero that's good in laning stage. That's the main reason for picking her. After the laning stage, she's not that impressive. Yeah, they ban Ursa here. Okay. The good thing about Talon is that they have some flex in there. In their build now, Nature's Prophet can be offlane or carry. Batrider can be mid lane or off lane. And theoretically, could also run both these heroes as supports, but probably not. And then there's also some flex here with Team Spirit. Tiny can be mid or pos 4. Primal Beast can be probably mid or off lane. Could also be a support. So yeah, Treant is still available. Why not pick that? Seems quite good. It's also good. Like the healing is great against these bursty heroes like Primal Beast and Tiny, and then indeed is the Treant. What do Talon want after that? Can you pick another support here? What other supports are left?
5 seconds remaining. Dire's turn to pick Earth.
Well, it's gonna be the Earthshaker, alright. So, 3 and 5, Earthshaker 4. Battler most likely mid lane, and Nature's Prophet can be 1 or 3, so they need to pick up like another pos 1 or 3. Spirits, what do they want? And now you kind of have to commit yourself to something. Okay. Zeus. That's gonna be their mid lane most likely. Leaving Primal Beast in off lane. And Tiny S4. So wouldn't be surprised if both teams just ban carries now.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
But maybe if you're in Spirit's shoes, you ban offlaners instead, because they can always just put Nature's Prophet in carry.
Dyer's ban now.
Alright, so Talon obviously wants to ban carries, so that's one carry down. And ooh, okay. Is TA gone? There'll be a Mira Zeus. Okay. I mean, you can run Zeus as a support, of course. I think it's mostly been run as a carry this major though, and not as a carry but as a mid laner this major though. It's also been quite successful. Of course, you can run just Primal Beast as mid or Tiny as mid. Both are perfectly viable. So if you all these zoo heroes are still open, so it's like Beastmaster, Lycan, even Enigma is still there. Honestly, I think you should ban Enigma here, because that would be like a really good pick for Talon. They can just run like Enigma Earthshaker, that's a perfectly fine lane. And then put Nature's Prophet carry. Got really good team fight. Good initiation with Batrider and Earthshaker. And that was like counter initiation with Earthshaker and Enigma.
10 seconds.
So I'm feeling Enigma here.
5 seconds.
At least so far, Team Spirit have no like reliable way of interrupting BKB Black Hole. Drow is also still in the pool. There's a lot of stuff to jump her though, so she's maybe not that great here. The Tora has been playing Drow. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be carry Shadow Fiend, I would assume. Has to some extent the same problems that Drow has. Ooh, what does Spirit do here? You need a carry. I mean, you can go for the Drow. But it's a bit tricksy with Batrider in there. What else is there? Like all the strong like melee carries are gone pretty much. Sniper is possible. And Sniper is like even more vulnerable to Batrider than a Drow. Like Lifesteal is available. He's not great, but he would be fine in this draft. Troll, true. Troll is probably the strongest pick here. Right, so you've got this range mode, so you don't get kited. You can switch into melee, so you're not suffering against Nature's Prophet, Treants in the early game. I like Troll here actually. But to be honest, I think Talon have the stronger lineup here. Ooh, Spectre, okay. That's also a way you get some more jump. Not a big fan of Spectre though in recent times. Jugger, I mean, it's of course possible, but Jugger is, I think he's completely unpicked in this major so far. Not exactly sure why no one is picking him. I don't think he's that bad. If you look at his pop win rates, I'm thinking he's doing like all right.
I bring my blade.
Yeah, he's like around 50%. With like not the highest pick rate, like slightly below average. Like average pick rate would be like 8 point something. So I don't think he's like super strong carry, but I think he's fine.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think I definitely prefer Talon's lineup here. And it is indeed going to be the Lal Zeus with Mira on the Tiny instead. And Collapse on the offlane Brown Beast. Yeah, I think Talon have an advantage here. Like that's kind of nice in that she can like jump in or see these like ranged cores, Sheriffine and Nature's Prophet. But they're not that squishy. So yeah, I just think like this combination of Bandrider mid with like these two nice range cores in the offlane and the safe lane, I think it's a recipe for success at this major. It's gonna be really easy to bully Spectre early, but SF is not that easy to bully. You can definitely bully SF, but he can just like hit back really hard too. Like SF is can be killed rather easily, but he also does lots of damage back in return. Definitely going for the Shadow Race build. Definitely what you want to do if you have a melee support like the Treant Protector. Don't really think Spirit have enough to deal with 2 heavy right clickers. Yeah, exactly.
30 seconds to battle.
So both mid laners going. Actually, Lal not going for the early bottle. I guess this is like the anti-Batrider build. Spectre too heavy.
Time for another go.
Are you fat shaming her?
Bring it on.
She's already skeletal, not heavy. Okay, we're going Treads into Echo Saber. Okay. And Lal is basically saying, okay, I'm playing against the Batrider who can be very strong and like very dangerous in these 1v1 lanes. So you're just saying, okay, I'm not gonna go for the early bottle, I'm just gonna get the early stick, get some extra stats, make sure that I don't get bullied out of lane. They're both committing really heavily for this first wave. Stick already paying off. No mangoes though. So his mana is going to be a bit of a problem. And since the lane actually went okay, he's now going for the bottle. First he had the boots queued up. But he sees, okay, this is manageable. Poshka is going to keep stealing some treants. Because he's got the much stronger treants. The bonus damage. And bonus armor. 10 bonus damage. 2 bonus armor. Also get 200 extra HP. I have to drag the game into very late for Dire to win. Yeah, but even then, we've got the Shadow Fiend and Nature's Prophet that are gonna scale quite well. Meanwhile, like, Zeus is not an ultra late game hero. And yeah, I just like the Talon lineup much better. At least they're gonna have a nice lane here for Spectre. Max health bonus is big, level 1. True, but also the damage bonus is big. Like, whether you're doing 16 damage or 26, that's a big deal. Especially if we're dealing with melee heroes with a damage block. And it's melee heroes, it's more than doubles the damage of the treant. And of course, this costs 150 mana, and this costs 40 mana. So, like, Prophet is spending 4 times as much mana, and he's getting 1 treant, you're getting 1 treant as well. That's much better than his. So as long as Enchantress is here and it's got the enchant, you might as well just not summon treants. He's gonna get some anyway. But to be fair, Enchantress is also away now. Bit of a support standoff here in the mid lane. Don't think anything really gonna happen. It's just gonna be a bit annoying with the Welding Ripper. Look at some of the stats here. Ooh, Zeus has been dominating his lane. 25 against 18. Also 4 more denies. Q though is in trouble. There's no Q against Q here. Only the E. He's got boots, so he's able to outrun the Enchantress. He's very fast, but not that fast. Speaking of fast, he just bought boots. Inspector is going for treads after 1 Wraith Band. Supports at bottom also just sort of playing around a bit. They pulled the wave very deep here. The Rithie doesn't want to let that go. What is he going for? Just treads into Mask of Madness. Makes sense. No friend the Prophet. No more Falcon Blade on spec these days. I mean, he's going for Echo Saber, which also fulfills that mana regen niche.
Structures are fortified.
Ooh, actually getting some angles here. Kind of unusual. Ooh, there's a nice first blood. The Pochka also looks like she's pretty dead. You can get a courier there. That's a big win for Talon.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
What do you get now on profit? Or we just
Is under attack.
wand into Aghanims? Or does he want to go greedy and get Maelstrom? I think you just go for the Aghanims. That's safer.
Uproot and after them.
Our friend the Shadow Fiend getting gone on there. Oh, nice ultimate.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Got a mango. Not enough damage. Not enough mana. Looks like Jabs wants to go straight for the Maelstrom. Going for the somewhat greedier route. Ooh, down there, collapse. Everything's on cooldown. Great toss there by Mira, but I think he might just die as well. I suppose he bought time for collapse to escape.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower. It's sinking, just like your ships. Dire's bottom tower is
Bottle
under
refill.
attack.
And there's almost boots of travel there. Pretty solid timing.
Radiant's courier has been killed. They're fishing for guppies with cannon fire.
Okay, some nice stack farming going on there. With boot of travel. Oh. Little bit of a kill there. Mira going for phased boots. I don't think you see that every day on Tiny. Huh. The Toro jumped down there and didn't find anything. We have a Kobold Foreman. Not the worst of creeps. At this stage though, it's not that great.
Dire's top tower
There's hardly any damage.
same as you, Tide Hunter. Radiant's bottom tower.
Doing the charge there. Oh, they found the treant and down he goes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Both mid laners have about the same CS, but Zeus has more gold
Fortified their structures. Attack the hero.
because
Stiff win.
some of the Zeus's kills were just
Bottom tower is under attack.
general groups who tend to not give as much golden experience.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff win. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, Mikoto now of course going for the obligatory windlays, as you do on Batrider. If you're not getting a windlass on Batrider, something is seriously wrong with you. And now he's going with BKB, not messing around at all, just standard stuff.
I just like
And of course BKB is really strong here. Even this pulverize doesn't go through it. Once you BKB, nothing can really stop you. Death of a Fawn. Okay, Spectre has completed the Echo Saber. Interesting that there's no wand or anything.
I could do with more of that.
I guess he didn't need it in lane. His Prophet doesn't cast that many spells.
Are Radiant using Using echolocation.
Okay, Lal has got a Kaya. What's his next move gonna be? Oh, Jabs actually changed his mind. He's going for the Aghanim build after all. I think that's probably the smarter choice.
Ah, debated about broke.
Indeed. So Q, of course, working on his Blink Dagger. Just a very important, vital timing for our Shaker. He's about halfway there. Not the greatest stack, but better than nothing. Nice stack farming. Ooh. Spectre going in there. They do find Mikoto. That's a big kill. Been a bit of a passive game so far. And now it looks like Spirit wanna turn up the heat. They do have a 2k advantage, which is not bad. Like Niposhka probably wanted to go for a 4-star. Was going to let it turn into Hurricane Pike. Brilliant. Wants the shard. Alright, behind is dead.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
There's going to be a bit of a BKB timing there.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Of course, got Primal Beast going with the BKB. Same for the Bat Rider. All gonna have BKB at similar times.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lan meanwhile is gonna get the shard for the static field. I like it. Very strong.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, Miposhka. Was that really necessary? I'm not sure. But it's happened now. The Aghanim is already pretty close on Spectre. And yeah, currently Spirit are in the driver's seat. And if you're having a good game, then having Spectre Aghanims is so powerful. Jabs now has got his Aghanims finished. He starts working on his Maelstrom now. And meanwhile, SF. Actually not that farmed. Not that impressive yet.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sorry, I'm a bit tired. Don't really know from what. I didn't really do very much today.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. What have we here?
Hmm.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Thinking about Roche? No, never mind. Just on demoting.
Radiant's middle tower has
That's one of the big advantages of Zeus, obviously. You can deward for free. That was good.
bounty.
About 800 gold away from BKB now.
Dire's top tower.
And once that comes out, they need to like make something happen. Sympathetic yawn. Yeah, that is a thing. I'm not even sure why I'm tired. Not late yet. It's just 9. So yeah, jabs. About 1000 away from the Maelstrom. Other natures on cooldown. Because it does not yet have head of BKB, it's pretty close. This is not the best timing actually for Talon, but they win the fight nevertheless. Oh, Lal gets the counter kill though. Oh, yeah, this looks not too good for Zeus. Myro jump? No, not good enough. And the screen is gonna fall as well. Yeah, that was a really good fight for Spirit. And not for Spirit, but for Talon rather. Yeah, Toro is farming rather boldly here. And he looks like he also wants to go for a Maelstrom. After the Aghanims. Yeah, Jabs is not playing greedy at all. He's just getting this Maelstrom and the BKB. But he's farming a bit greedy here. Gets killed. Backstepper, you know, going for Manta. That makes sense. BKB is now out on Mikoto. He's fishing for something. He and Jabs. Jabs got the Blink Dagger. There's a lot of danger there. Okay, that's gonna be a kill. There we go. This is an X-Tiny. What even do you do as an Enchantress here? They always feel so bad past the laning stage.
A gift from the earth.
Zoro, he's got no sustain, so the fact that he's so low is a bit of a problem for him. Alright, one slight kill there. But nothing too bad, only a support. Shadow Fiend also going for the BKB, still a whiles away. About 1300. Prophet now is going to have the Maelstrom. BKB next. But it's kind of concerning that there's an 8k lead here on Spirits. They're just out farming them. They're just like farming more parts of the map. So not exactly sure what Talon are doing wrong. Like maybe they're playing a bit too cautious. Of course, they can't see the net worth graph there. Oh, interesting. He's actually just gonna keep the javelin, use Mithril Hammer for BKB right away? Oh. They're feeling the pressure here on Talon. They want to make something happen soon.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
But we're gonna wait for Shadow Fiend, you know, biangle. And Shadow Fiend, he wants to farm this, but it's dangerous. He's so close to the BKB.
Tower is under attack.
Once he's got BKB, he can do everything freely in the fights. At least for the duration. Okay, still quite a ways away from Blink Dagger. But maybe buy some smaller items in the meantime. Bird is better skilled players on each roll. They will win regardless of picks. I don't think the skill difference is that big. Another Scouting Zeus ultimate. Ooh. They were actually forced to use BKB there. Huh. Roshan available. And Spirit see this with Ench.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
And the smoke is not going to find anything for now. But let him quick match just walk right in there. Don't think they really have any idea of this happening.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
They do know that Rosh is up though. Yeah, so both teams just kind of
Bring down Radiant's top tower.
trips in the night.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
And now Spirit at top tower. They want to get his top tower, then maybe contest Rosh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, they get the Leeward there. That's always nice. They've got an illusion rune, which is not the best in Batrider, but it does give you a free dispel. And yeah, so I guess the plan is just to go back to farming. Actually, I'll be right back. Get something to drink.
Illusion.
Oh, big fight. Big pause. Got some coke. Maybe this will help keep me from yawning a bit more. Okay, just short pause this time. Kind of strange. Used to longer pauses when it's major.
Use mana, get killed. Dota is so
Блин, как они кончились.
I don't consider myself.
Use mana, get killed. Dota is so easy actually. So Yeah, no real fight going on there. Quality Coke. Some good old Coke Zero. They're into the Roche pit. They don't have the most Roche damage though. Vector's like okay against Roche because of Desolate. But the rest of Spirit does very little Roche damage. Oh! They find a free Batrider there. Collapse has got the BKB. Walking it off. And yeah, just like this is the net worth difference. 10k net worth difference. The Spirit just like played the map better and now they've got a big advantage. Shadow Fiend has to TP out. Yeah, it's just like 4 for nothing. Money for nothing. Yeah, Toro back in the pit. Iposhka now trying to go for a gem. So really solidifying that map control. And it's gone for Lotus Orb, so not going for the 4-staff into Hurricane Pike, the sort of bit more core-ish kind of Enchantress build that we've seen from people like Puppy, for example, played that sort of build a lot at TI, also with quite a bit of success. But Miposhka going more of a pure support route. Okay, yeah, I mean this is... I stand by my assessment that Talon's draft is better, but I feel like Spirit just outplayed them. If that's how it's gonna go, it might just be a somewhat one-sided affair here. Maybe maybe this is gonna be 2-0 Stomp after all. Yeah, so far Spirit just outplaying. They're just playing the map better. He's got some good items to choose from. Oh, jabs. He's just dead. Like this global strat. Oh, he actually has... able to get out. Oh, he's gonna get out. Okay. That was very close.
Radiant think fortification can save them.
Yeah, you might think you've got the global presence with Ninja's Prophet, but actually, Spectre plus Zeus can just catch you out pretty well, especially with the Aghanim's on spec. If you think it's bad now, just wait until there's a Skadi in there, and you won't be able to run away anymore with Prophet. Okay, Gleipnir is on the way. It's not going to be a very fast Gleipnir timing, obviously, because he went for Aghanims and BKB first. But it's still a great item. Oh, Tree gets the kill there.
Is about to take the plunge.
And yeah, I mean Spirit. Yeah, just in firm control here. Ooh, Hex coming out of Collapse. That's a pretty early Hex. I kind of like it. Like, Blink Hex always such a strong initiation. Mira is dead, but he did his job. He's not dead? Whoa. Let him cook though, he's gonna make it out. But yeah, they're just can't kill anyone apparently. I mean, this battle has not really been popping off. Is last in terms of net worth among other cores. And he hasn't really been finding that many good initiations. Labs. Yeah. Oh. This shadow stab, so strong.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Jab has to be so careful now with this split pushing. What is he even doing? He's just gonna drag the wave?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I think a little 5
Tower faces
minutes not gonna be enough there. I was gonna lure it into neutrals. And it's only gonna delay the inevitable here.
bottom tower is under attack.
But, Rotten is almost gone. Or Aegis is almost gone. That's good enough. Can they wait a second and then kill him? Oh, perfect timing there by Talon. That was so well executed. They engaged exactly the right time. They killed him like half a second after Aegis went down. Perfect timing. Whoa, Talon are back. Still 18k deficit. But that was an awesome fight. Oh no, mine. We're kind of confusing the heroes here. It's Spirit heroes is still alive. So do kill his Vector, but at great cost. Oh well. Yeah, Spirit. I guess they're too far ahead at this point. Yeah, I mean, this problem is like Nature's Prophet is behind. You can't really afford to be this far behind in Nature's Prophet. Like all the cores here from Talon are behind all the cores from Spirit. At this point, what do you do? Tab is interrupted. And they're hunting him. Aww.
Scanning for enemies.
They see him. Yeah, it's so hard to split push here against this lineup. Not even the BKB is enough. Oh, this poor Nature's Prophet. There is a haste. Perhaps gets the bottle. Oh! Yeah. Another great fight. And at this point you can call it. This game is completely over.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this daily.
Yep, Etor Spectre was really strong.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They just probably couldn't really do anything in this game. Again, he's being found. No BKB.
Can't handle this daily.
And now Shadows comes in. And good night.
Radiant's middle tower just keeled over. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, Talon just looking for the G key. Not quite finding it yet.
They deserve. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are taking water.
Only way I see Talon winning is if they shut down Lala's support rotations and win break even other lanes. I mean, there's other ways they can win as well. I don't think... Like, if you go by this game, then, like, Spirit is just a much better team. But... I'm not sure if that's true. Like, if you look at their performance in the group stages, it was comparable. But yeah, so far Spirit definitely outclassing Talon. Blast with a double damage rune. Scythe. I think his face is so farmed. Like the Zeus and the Spectre are even more farmed. Like, look at what Zeus has. He's like pretty much done farming. Spectre as well. He's got so much. Yeah. I mean, you can't even get his souls up. And there it is, GG. Wow, that was a really impressive performance from Team Spirit. They did quite well in the lanes, and they just kept getting more and more of an advantage, just like playing the map better, out farming the enemy team with, you know, out farming a profit is not easy, but they managed to do it. Yeah, collapse on his Primal Beast was a total beast, no pun intended. And like the Spectre Zeus combo was incredibly strong. Maybe Porsche came in. I guess he wasn't Ench. He helped Gatora win the lane. That was pretty much it. Something is off here. Maybe it's counting the pig face as well or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. $37. I mean, the game did last for 37 minutes, so I'm a bit confused by this. No idea what it's doing that. Yeah, I mean, the game is still in beta. Free game, no bitching. Game 2 apparently is live. Let's see if that's true. Of course not. If you look at the group stage performance, Talon did quite well, but in this game they were just completely outclassed. It wasn't even close. This stuff is not working properly yet. Stepped out for a bit. How did Spirit win? They just played more efficiently. They just kept getting bigger and bigger net worth advantage, and at some point they were just much stronger. Can we fast forward time to SR versus EG? Yeah, let me see if I can find my remote. But yeah, I don't think so. You could, of course, maybe ask if someone can like knock you out, like give you a little bit of maybe like choke you out just so that you pass out, and then sort of wake you up in like 2 hours. Maybe that might work. This is not working properly, so I can't really rely on that. But yeah, I mean, just this global presence from Zeus plus Spectre, always being able to sort of find Nature's Prophet meant that he couldn't really split push and farm like Nature's Prophet usually does. And there's so many ways of initiation. I like this tiny Primal Beast, 2 strong initiators, and they can like find where people are with Spectre ult and with Zeus ult. That just worked really well. Just gave them vision advantage. It's not going to work yet. Well, I guess, do I have some fantasy cards there? I have no idea actually. Oh, I had 49 packs. Let's open them. Open another. And another. With some golden Nisha. Be cool. Alright, silver fly. Okay, a bunch of eliminated players. More eliminated players. I mean, Matthew and Whisper might still be there tomorrow. Mickey, I suppose. Eliminated. Is Entity still in? Not sure. There's a fly there. Saberlight, but no, only regular card, no gold or silver. I've got Nike and the Panda, okay. Nine and Nisha. Toro. Mira. Saberlight from SR. It's 2 Aries. Ooh, Q. Well, if Talon wins, that might be a good card. And there's a lot of packs. Like Snaking and Quinn. Another Mira. Jabs could potentially still be viable tomorrow. Lal from, yeah, okay. Matthew from EG. That was a crit. Had a fun Barra game yesterday. Built 3 boots. 3 boots? So like maybe you started with like Tranquils, then mana boots, but what's your third boots? Did you also build like base or something? Base first, then Tranquils after, Travels towards the end. Okay. But you didn't have all 3 at the same time, right? Alright, this is cycle duplicate commons. We can buy packs from a specific team. Oh, you can only buy this with real money. Okay. Impacts guarantee a gold or silver player card from the selected team. Okay, don't need that. We'll craft some more packs. Golden Nisha is indeed very pog. Gold Knights. Sage and Yasha. Did you play Core, Barra, or why did you buy Sage and Yasha? Okay. Makes you go fast and tankiness. Yeah, but Sage and Yasha are +4. I wouldn't go for that. So wait, who's playing tomorrow? With gaming against Team Liquid. So did we just like put all Liquid players? I don't know. I don't really care about this very much. Obviously, I've been ignoring it so far, but you know, just to put some time here to put Golden Nisha. Silver Zai. Silver Mickey. Silver Boxy and Sylvansania. Easy. Do we have a draft? Possibly. Doesn't look good. Get Sanj Kaya with Axe or Yasha Kaya. Yeah, I mean, as a pos 4 Spirit Breaker, you just want to get like stuff like BKB and Shadow Blade, things like that. And yeah, you can get something like Drum, that's okay. Really, just want to be able to charge in and survive a bit. That little bit of extra. You passed the windless check, okay. That is important. That is a great item on Barra. But yeah, it's pretty much like Shadow Blade and BKB is what you need. Game up yet? No. It keeps giving us false hope. Let's think about a bit about what kind of changes we could see with the patch. I think they're definitely gonna nerf Mango. I think there's just been too much Mango spamming. Question is, how do they nerf it? The one thing that was proposed in, I think, 2 days ago, when we posted on stream, just make mangoes no longer stackable. I think that would solve a lot, would still make mangoes useful, but you wouldn't see these 6 mango builds. It would be an option, or you can just make it more expensive, right? If you up the cost to, let's say, 75, or if you like reduce the health region to like 0.3 or something, we'd see less mango spam. I think that's definitely on the menu. I think Tango and Salve are in pretty good place right now. Maybe then do something to reduce the like Tango sharing stuff. Maybe then implement some sort of cooldown on shared Tango, so they can only eat like a shared Tango maybe once a minute or something, so that carries can't rely solely on shared Tangos. Could we give the Mango a different stat? We could. But I don't think that Mango is like fundamentally a bad item. I think I quite like the design. I just think it's a bit too strong right now. Right? It definitely should not be the case that Mango is a more efficient region item than Ring of Region. That's just kind of silly. I mean, partly it's also because Ring of Region is an exceptionally bad item. But part of it's just that Mango is so good. But the other basic items go, I think, then quite a good spot. I think Bottle is a bit too strong in mid right now, but I think it's more a function of all these water runes. I don't know, maybe just remove water runes? that improve things? I'm not sure. It's all these like water runes and the bounties refilling bottles as well. You just get so many bottle refills. That plus like bottle refill with TP. There's so many ways of refilling the bottle that I think make the item a little bit too strong. Maybe make bottle more expensive, like reduce the amount it heals or something, or just make it harder to refill. Maybe make it so that bounty runes no longer refill the bottle. That might be a solution. As far as these like basic items go, I think they're on a pretty good spot. Yeah, with grain drops, you see them bought quite a bit, but I don't think they're too strong. I think they're in a fine state. They're kind of necessary in the current meta where there's so much magic burst. I mean, this stuff is fine. The other basic stuff I think is fine as well. Yeah, I don't think there's anything problematic here. I think definitely we need to nerf Wraithband, as Jay is correctly pointing out. Wraithband is a bit too strong. I think Null and Bracer are fine, but Wraithband, it's just too strong, especially with it doubling up at minute 25. So I think they just need to reduce the armor bonus to like 1. Or maybe make it like let's say give it like 5 attack speed and 1.5 armor. Something like that would be more reasonable. But it just gives so much right now. And it's so much stronger than the other two. And like Null Talisman and Bracer were also nerfed since the 25-minute double up was introduced. They gave like multiple small nerfs to Bracer, and like they changed Null Talisman from giving mana regen to from giving like mana cost reduction to giving max mana bonus. Buff Soul Ring. I think maybe nerf Arcane Boots rather. I think Arcane Boots are a bit too strong right now. Especially with how many things you can make from Energy Booster. Right? You can disassemble it and make so many different items. Yeah, Bracers are pretty dead. But it's more that the Wraithband is too good rather than Bracer being bad. Like if you're a strength hero, just buy Wraithband instead. It's really like the armor anyway. Yeah, maybe the cost increase in Soling was maybe a little bit too much. Maybe you could go down cost here like 50 gold or something to make it more reasonable. Give Wraithband more agi and no armor. I think conceptually it's fine the way it is. Because you don't want to make Wraithband like too strong on these like illusion heroes and such. So I think conceptually I like the way Wraithband works. I think just the numbers and especially the armor is a bit too much. So I would say bring it down to like 5 attack speed and 1.5 armor and it's fine. I think Falcon Blade is also in a fine state. Mask of Madness is also okay. Yeah, I would actually really like if they brought back some sort of aura for Dominator. So right now, Helm of Dominator is good on like exactly 2 heroes. It's always upgraded to Helm of the Overlord. Just like a little bit boring. Yules could use some cost changes. Yeah, Yules is maybe a little bit over nerfed. Maybe reduce the recipe cost a little bit, or maybe up the mana region a bit. Maybe give it 30 movement speed instead of 20. Something like that would be, I think, fine. I think these basic support items are in a good state. 4 stuff maybe like a little bit too strong still. Maybe reduce the range slightly. Ether Lens is maybe a little bit too good. Especially with the strong upgrade path it has now, with Octarine Core being such a strong item. Atos is kind of in a weird spot where it's on its own it's just not that good of an item, but it fits into Gleipnir, which is a really good item. So I think Gleipnir definitely needs to be nerfed a little bit, but maybe we can compensate for that by giving the base Atos a little bit extra. Maybe give it like another 2 strength, another 2 agility, something like that. Or instead reduce the cost a little. Yeah, Gleipnir is really, really strong. Let's see if the game is, the draft has started so far. There we go, we do have a draft. So, we do see Lina being led through here. So, Spirits get to pick up Lina, as well as, again, the Enchantress. Is it going to be Lina Enchantress lane? Yeah, I mean, I guess Enchantress is just a good counter to Nature's Prophet. Force needs to place a debuff where you can't be forced again in for 5 seconds. That is actually would be like an interesting idea. Like this, sort of chain force staffing is like, especially here in like pro games, it's a little bit too strong maybe.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Right, so we've got all 3 boys for Talon. That obviously means Team Spirit needs to pick Timbersaw.
10 seconds.
But like, what series, what do they want to pick here? Ricky's gone, Snapfire's gone. Ask is also gone. Maybe like a Clockwork or something like that? Okay, Ember Spirit, that's like a very solid mid laner that pairs well with Lina. So, like, Team Spirit's draft is like very straightforward and transparent. Like, everyone knows where these heroes go. Lina's gonna be safe lane, Enchantress gonna be 5, possibly 4. Ember Spirit's gonna be mid, and now they're gonna pick either a post 4 or an offlaner. There's still quite a few strong offlaners left, so I think you might as well pick a post 4 here. Okay, there's Hoodwink. That's gonna be the post 4 probably. And that then probably leads them to picking a some sort of tanky melee offlaner. Maybe like a Tide. Maybe Scent also a possibility.
5 seconds remaining.
If you want to do that, you probably want to ban out what's his name? Slark. Because he tends to be good against those heroes. Also someone who can jump on Lina pretty effectively. I think if they anticipate that Talon might think about picking Slark now, he's a strong carry. Of course, that's gonna pigeonhole the Nature's Prophet, make the draft a little bit less flexible. So that's something to consider. What else can they pick here? Because if you do pick Slark, then Team Spirit can just pick a more agile ranged offlaner. Ursa? Yeah, I don't think you want to pick Ursa at this stage. A Dragon Knight? I'm not a big fan of Dragon Knight, to be honest. Yeah, Steam Spirit, why don't you just ban like Ursa and Slark? Because like, you already have your carry. And Talon might not have a carry yet, possibly. Could of course run Aegis Prophet carry. Okay, there's a carry ban. Drow. Okay. So what does Spirit need? They would need an offlaner. So yeah, okay, there's Magnus banned out. Okay. So Spirit want to ban another carry. Okay, snipers. So they ban all these ranged carries. Okay. Maybe they... What kind of offlane do they have in mind then? One that does not fear the lack of Slark. Because they have to pick first. Talon have overall last pick. The Talon line with the advantage is they're still fairly flexible. Right, Prophet can be 1 or 3. Dragon Knight can play like any core position. Tiny could even be the mid laner. They could even pick like a support now. Oh, that's a Beastmaster. Okay, okay. Beastmaster is not great against Slark, but you can play it. Oblivion stuff should also build into more items. What's it build into now? So it builds into I think it also already builds like into 2 things, right? Yeah, it builds into Echo Saber and Mage Slayer. I think that's okay. I think it's not that efficient of an item. It's like it's no recipe. You get like a little bit of extra bonus from these things, but it's not like a super strong item by itself. I think it's fine that it builds into Mage Slayer and Echo Saber, especially with Echo Saber being disassemblable. You don't want Oblivion stuff to be too flexible. Well, it would be kind of nice to have like a 3rd item there. Maybe they can make a new item that fits there. Okay, so they do pick the Slark. 23 Slark. And then... Yeah, it's gonna be Mira Hoodwink, Miposhka Enchantress. Yeah, Toralina, Lal Ember. Pretty much what we would expect. Oh, it's gonna be... okay, Mikoto Dragon Knight. I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, but like, I just don't like Dragon Knight too much in general right now. I think I like Team Spirit's draft better here. Maybe the Slark is really gonna shine. Beastmaster against Slark is not that easy. You do have a stun, but with no setup you can't really get it off because Slark can just use his what's it called? You know, his W, and just purge it off. Because the Beastmaster stun has such a long cast time. And the animation is really obvious, so you're not going to miss it as a Slark. Right, both teams smoking out. As you do.
I don't consider myself the best player. I just like winning.
I'll be creeping while you are
Lark usually wants to kill supports, and both Ench and Hoodwink are tanky with spells. Healing evasion, yeah. Also, of course, the untouchable. Like 120 attack slow is no joke. Just level 1. So Enchantress can be bursted quite well with magic. But for Slark, it's not that easy. Ooh, toss back there. That's the first blood. Well done for Talon there.
Ну тут вроде ливать пора тебе, братан.
Being able to Quelling Blade start because she's playing his Prophet.
I don't consider myself. I just the best player.
Cast off the lines. We embark for
Alright. Yatoro gonna get that other rune, so we'll get 2 runes for each team. Fair and square. Dabs, summoning some Treant boys to help him with blocking. The advantage of this is also that the Treants are gonna be a low timer by the time he gets to lane, so and stealing one is not gonna be a big deal. He even pulls them back there. I guess Ench is gonna wait for him to resummon. Ooh, nice done. Okay, that's slow on the tiny. Toss back. Boschka taking some hits, but Q is taking more. Treant blocking the camp. Q is taking so much damage. He's also slower than Ench, but she doesn't want to risk it. If she runs in here, you might just toss her back on the Treant or something in the tower range. You don't want to risk that. Ooh, Courier almost dying now. We were being really cheeky. Jabs might try to teleport there and to assassinate the Courier, but it's a bit of a risky play. With no vision, you don't really know exactly when the Courier is going to come. Let's look at the mid lane.
Блин, хп кончилось.
So far, still advantage for Dragon Knight, not surprising. Ooh, not skilling Breathfire at all, just using a Dragon Tail to deny stuff. Okay, that's kind of cool. I guess that works in the melee matchup.
Radiant's courier just
And here with Beastmaster, he's just chilling. With Hoodwink, it's also not that easy for Slark to just like run up and hit Beastmaster. Ooh, Hoodwink going for the Courier. She's got boots. It's a dead Courier.
has been killed.
It's 150 gold. Okay, Collapse is gonna just drag the wave. He doesn't really want to letting his Slark too much. I guess just gonna pull him here. Tina getting some components there for her Falcon Blade. That's 6 charges there. That is 60 attack speed. Not bad. At level 2. Boschka stealing some Treants. The small trick you can do with Nature's Prophet and Tiny, use a branch to spawn a tree on the ward cliff. Spawn 1 tree and then you toss the enemy to it. That's kind of cool. That's a cool idea. Takes a bit of setup, obviously. But yeah, especially if you've got a ward there, so you know when they're TPing, you can sort of keep someone there permanently.
Not for you.
Especially if you interrupt the TP once, they're not going to have another TP. And at the beginning, you don't have Flying Courier either, so how do you even get a TP? Like, one of your teammates can like fly you out a TP. But can you even do that anymore? Like you can't give TP like this, but can you give TP from a courier to someone? I'm actually not sure. I think you should be able to.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
He also had one game. It wasn't with Tiny. It was just with I think Rubik, where they just cliffed me and I was just like, on the cliff for like 5 minutes. Wait, there was a deny of the courier? I didn't see that. Sorry. Okay, so Ayatoro doing really well so far. Mikoto though, he's got so many denies. It's like Dragon Tail deny, Dragon Tail deny. I mean, that's the plan here. It's so cool.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
Ooh, jabs going in there. That's a Calling Blade though. Nice blocking, really good blocking. That's a stun, that's gonna be a death. Wow, that's great. A lot of commitment for that, obviously, but still was worth it. We're joking. Okay. Don't quite get the humor. That's fine. Yeah, Collapse is very close to Dominator. Wow, he's having a good time as well. Equals CS with the Slark. Yeah, now they're just pressuring the mid tower there, but with Mikoshka there, they can kind of defend this. Minus 100 Ember Sanity, yeah. That's definitely a lot of emotional damage there. He's so tanky. He doesn't even care about this pitiful level 1 impetus. He's a Dragon Knight. He's even got 2 braces. Don't know really if you really want braces on Dragon Knight. Come on, you get so much regen anyway. Like you want to have like a Wraith Band rather. I mean, you also get lots of armor here to be fair, but attack speed is very nice. I guess he's just like going full lane domination mode here. Jabs also, you know, he's behind Lina, but he's not doing too poorly. Actually, he is kind of. Wow, he's so low in net worth. But yeah, like Lan is definitely struggling. Opposed to these stacks now to get his level 6. And you don't really want to leave your tower alone against the Dragon Knight. Oh, this Hoodwink is dead. This tower is also dead with jabs coming in as well. Got like really strong tower pushes with Dragon Knight plus Nature's Prophet. Yeah, Talon playing really well so far. Making this a real series. Let's see if they can keep it up. And this time it looks like Jabs wants to go straight for the Maelstrom. But to be fair, he also had the queued up in the first game. But then I went for Agnes anyway. I want to find your Tora here. Good stun. Only 5 charges though. Does have Laguna. Needs to use a spell soon. But yeah, she's found. And she's dead. She got more damage in the meantime, but it's not going to be enough. Jabs and Q both kind of low, but Q has a healing self, so... yeah. No Soul Ring on DK. Yeah, but I feel like that's sort of like a meta build these days, when you go... go this Dragon Blood max there. And how expensive Soul Ring is. Although maybe you can get something like a Falcon Blade. Maybe it's a bit too expensive, I don't know. Like with 0 mana regen items, you are struggling a bit. There aren't really any further up items that you want. Like, you could theoretically think about an Orchid. Not the worst on DK. But it's not really something you want. Typically. Honestly, actually, like, why not? Like, attack speed and damage, not bad on DK. Especially if you're mid laner. And
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
like a drunk sailor.
like both of these like stacks fully with all the dragon stuff. Solves your mana problems. Scales in the late game with Bloodthorn. Why not? Because the idea with this build is just like, you just get these nice strength items, the wand, and then just straight into Blink Dagger. That way you just hit like high tempo. But if you want to like scale a little bit more, why wouldn't you just go Orchid? Also, it's a decent build-up. Talon following your advice, of course they're winning. Okay. I mean, it's not like Spirit haven't tried defending the mid lane. But it's not that easy against the Dragon Knight. Yeah, so early game definitely goes to Talon. A lot of Orchid Conquer, why not DK? Yeah, indeed.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Ну тут вроде ливать пора тебе, братан.
Like everything Orchid gives you is quite nice on DK.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire have the spike.
Lina, she's in trouble, yeah.
May the Eldwings carry you to rest.
I feel it's superior to going like a right click item like a Maelstrom, which like doesn't fully stack with the splash you get from Elder Dragon form. Because you don't splash off of that Maelstrom, and Maelstrom is kind of redundant already because you do have the splash. DK doesn't have as much burst. Yeah, but he's gonna make a better use of the attack speed than Kunkka. Ooh, nice.
Went belly up. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Haste!
Better sweating. Yeah, on the other hand, those people who bet on Talon are probably gonna have a good time. Now, of course, this could easily turn around. Like this Beastmaster is also having a pretty decent game. Like he's close to the bottom of the net worth of the course, but he's still getting like a decent timing here. He's got the Helm of Dominator. He's like 600 gold away from Vlad's.
Bring down Radiant's top
That's another 2k gold for the Helm of the Overlord. Not going to be like a super strong timing. Probably going to have it around like 16-17 minutes, which is like good enough. Jab's coming in again. Yeah, Collapse is going to have to get out of there. Oh, wants to go for the cheeky kill there, but it's not going to work. Yeah, 23 is just having a good time. They're just going for a pretty aggressive build here. Tifu, Falcon Blade, straight into Aghanims. I'm not sure why you would go for Falcon Blade over Echo Saber. Like Echo Saber just works really well. If the Echo Saber and disassemble it, the Mage Slayer and like Ags or BKB with the Ogre Club. I mean, it's essentially the same mana region. You also get extra int, which is so you get more in total. this is like very nice on a melee hero. But that's what he decided. Mikoto gets double damage. Also going for the shard. And straight BKB. Okay. That's gonna be the boring DK. 2 bracers, wand, threads, blink dagger, into shard and BKB. No fun allowed from Mikoto. Collapse, around 800 gold away from his Dominator. And Spirit, just want to sort of pressure bottom a little bit. Where is Lina farming? Just farming the triangle. And it's been blocked. She's just in time there to clear it out. Oh no, never mind. XP's coming. We're not quite fast enough. He could have blocked this camp though. Oops. Boschka doing a ton of damage. That went well, indeed. Collapse. Okay, he's fine. Maybe. Makes it out. Wow. Combination costs only 150 more gold compared to Echo Saber, and while it provides less HP, it provides more mana regen. All of which are very welcome in Slag. Yeah, but you can just get Echo Saber and Diffu. Get so much slow. Right, both builds on level 5 Slark and Demo in 5 seconds. Slark can issue 6 attacks on both builds, but with Falcon plus Diffu, he deals around 900 damage, while the Saber deals around 700. Okay, but that's because Diffu is strong, not because... I mean, I think like either way you want to go for the Diffu. You're also like comparing like getting 2 different items compared to getting just 1 item. So it's gonna be like Diffu is just inherently like a very strong item because it's a like it has to be a really good item because it's a 2.5k gold dead end item, which is really bad. So it has to make up for that by being very efficient. Otherwise no one would buy it. Whereas the Echo Saber is not dead end because you can disassemble it. There we go. Dodge. There's a lot of Team Spirit heroes down there. Yeah, it's that 16-17 minutes timing on the Overlords. Got some Windlace, boots. This is a pretty solid farm for Beastmaster. Nothing special, but it's solid. And they've got this nice timing. They also went for BKB now on Lina. Even though they're behind by 4k, they're still actually stronger right now. But Talon is dodging this by just doing Roche. So that's a definite win for Talon. Took a long time to do this tower. Yeah, that's a definite win here for Talon. Okay, Blink Dagger almost done here for Ollie. That's pretty good on a plus 5. Koto decided to go for the BKB right away before the shard. Nice axing there. Ooh, 4 stuff next. I guess like a counter to both Slark and Nature's. Looks like a strong situational item. Definitely an item you usually want to get as Beastmaster this early, but this specific situation, it makes sense. Yeah, it gets found out there. It's a dead Beastmaster. Oh, yeah, Toro though. Finds a kill. I guess it's going for like a very non-greedy version here without Boots of Travel. Can't really afford Boots of Travel right now. Just needs to be strong.
The rune of illusion. Invisible.
In a game like this, where you don't plan on buying Boots of Travel early, wouldn't it make sense to get the phase boots? Like, they're less efficient on range heroes, but still. Like, it's still 12 damage and 4 armor. For like 1,000 gold. Because it always feels like a little bit bad to me to have like brown wood in inventory for this long. It's like 12 damage and 4 armor. I think you definitely can use a little bit of extra armor on Lina. And the active is 10% movement speed. Plus the phase stuff, so you can phase through treants, for example. I feel like that would be a good item here. Alright, shard about to come out on Mikoto. It must be so annoying to play Dragon Knight with 0 mana regen items. Dragon Knight used to have level 10 Talon where we got some mana regen, but they removed that. That was so much fun to have that level 10 Talons. Alright, Gleipnir is ready on jabs. He can be almost ready. Some pretty solid timings on Nature's Prophet. ETP's behind there, but he doesn't quite get him.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Oh, Mikoto! There's a BKB still available. The Toro forced to BKB as well. Got the 7 charges, so it's hard to actually stand up to him. But Ollie goes in with the ultimate, and that might be a dead Lina. BKB about to wear off, so yeah. Lina is down. Yeah, Talon playing so well this game.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Don't do that, bro.
Bro, please.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Alright, tower.
Structures can't be breached.
Taking quite a bit of damage.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, Dragon is also good at pushing towers. Like, overall, I don't like the hero very much. But he definitely melts towers.
bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide.
Entrance? Question mark? While you're claritying? Double question mark? What is this? Herald? I mean, Heralds don't buy clarities. Also laning stage. He seriously had intreads for this entire duration of that clarity. What's going on? Okay, Blink Dagger is online for Ollie. Also working on a gem. Always great to have gem if you have map control. He shuts down the enemy team. The Prophet now going for the AC. Great item to have if you've got it's like Dragon Knight and Slag, other kind of right-clicking cores. Yeah, the Black Aghanims is so strong. But if you jump into all 5 enemies, might not be that great. Okay, so Team Spirit strike back. We get tier 1 tower there. Yeah, Lee Shen is very strong against Ember. He's currently already level 17, so it's not going to be very long. Nope, doesn't hit with the Gleipnir. Also like a very low cooldown there. It's like 8-second cooldown, 6-second duration.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
I mean, the other twin Talon is also strong, the 100% miss chance, but of course against Ember, Sprout Delicious is just so strong. So Mikoto is gonna go for the Aghanims. Yeah, just like the most boring Dragon Knight build you can imagine, but you know, I guess playing Dragon Knight is not about having fun. But these jabs is probably having fun. Already level 18.5. 5k lead right now. Jab's highest net worth. It's having like 42 base damage with like almost 100% uptime, right? There's no, he doesn't have the Aghanims, right? Okay, he doesn't have the Aghanims. So that's something he's kind of sacrificing by going for this more carry-ish build. But yeah, with the Aghanims, the cooldown goes down to 60. So yeah, you get like, you know, like something like 40-ish damage whenever you cast this for 50 seconds. That's pretty good as well. Especially considering Nature's Prophet's very low base attack time. I think it's 1.5, right? The stat gain is also really good. Yeah, it's like a 3.6 agi gain. That's absurd, actually. There's quite a few agility heroes who would like to have that kind of agi gain. Meanwhile, Slark, 1.5. So you get like twice the stat gain of a Slark. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention there. Spirit just sneaking Roshan. I was just comparing. I was looking at stats here. I guess that's why they pay me the small bucks.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this game.
Right, AC is almost already finished for Nature's Prophet. And looks like there's gonna be some split pushing there. It's fine, he deserves that since he is OG Warcraft 3 story lore protagonist. Nature's Prophet. Yeah, okay. What even is like Slark in Warcraft 3 Dota? What kind of model does he actually have there? Forget. Is he some sort of Murloc or something? I guess the other ones are not really from Warcraft 3. And I guess Beastmaster is. He's the protagonist of the Orc campaign in Frozen Throne. So Lark is a minion that comes under the sea. Okay, but what kind of creep is he? I should know. It's been a while since I played Dota 1. Isn't he one of the sea things to take you away in the first island after the tutorial? What? First island after tutorial? You mean in like the Frozen Throne campaign? Like Frozen Throne Human campaign? What do you mean take you away after the tutorial? I mean, sea things, what? I don't know. Slark is one of those newfangled heroes that didn't exist in old Dota. I primarily played Dota between like 2005 and 7, and I don't think that Slark existed back then yet. I really don't know what kind of model he is in Dota 1. But anyway, let's talk about this game. Oh, Slark is... Ah! Oh, okay. He survives. That's pretty nice. That's the island where you meet with the witch doctor sounding guys and you get taken away as a sacrifice? You escaped from the prison? What? I have no memory of this. Anyway, team fight here. Talon are defending quite well. Mikoto is pretty unkillable. Okay, it's a couple of buybacks there, but they do defend.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, by Witch Doctor Sun, guys, do you mean the Naga? Because like the premise is that you sort of given this impossible task by Gary, Thor, whatever, you know, Legion Commander, and he doesn't want you to work together with a Naga, but you kind of have to. So that's why you kind of send us to death, and in this dungeon you have to escape. I don't know what you're talking about Witch Doctor sounding guys though.
Dyer's middle tower is drowning.
This is a nice DK compared to the one you saw last stream. Yeah. If you can like dominate your lane like that, then DK can be very strong. Ooh, going for Mansa.
I'll take that.
Let me find the video. I'll also find a video of that on my channel. I played through the first like 2 campaigns of Frozen Throne. without making any units. Super workers. But yeah, you're not supposed to be sacrificed, you're just supposed to be executed. For like treason or whatever and whatnot. Because our Legion Commander guy is kind of racist. Doesn't want to be working together with these disgusting creatures. Like the Naga. Oh, Mikoto snatching the rune. Gets away with it. Thoughts on Beastmaster Ags? It's bad. Like... Healing Beastmaster's units and anything for a portion of damage dealt. I mean, you just need to be too close there, and it's just too expensive. I don't think it's good. Maybe it's just something because we're not like, used to seeing it. Maybe there's like some good build with this, but it just doesn't really fit well into this whole Helm of the Overlords build which you do on Beastmaster. I don't know, maybe if Helm of the Overlord was removed from the game, you go for like some sort of magic build or something, then Drums of Slum might be viable. But it just doesn't fit into Beastmaster's current playstyle. If it were viable to go for like a magic Beastmaster where you play more on like wild axes and buy like magic damage items and whatnot, this might be a good Aghanims. Sort of like in a vacuum, the numbers are like pretty good, but I don't think it fits well into the current Beastmaster build. Okay, yeah, Taurus still doesn't have Boots of Travel. Now we're just gonna go Boots of Travel too. I feel like if you're getting Boots of Travel this late, you might as well just buy Phase Boots. The old axe was a Talon, and you had it, it might be viable, yes. Like the axes are really strong, but they just fall off. Like the damage boost is still kind of nice, like 12%, like 14% 5. Like if you have the Talon as well, you have got 14.5, which then doubled up from 2 axes. So it's like 29% damage amp. If you cast it twice, it's what 58% damage amp. That's a lot. But it's really more of like buffing up the damage your Helm stuff does and so on. Not so much about the magic damage later on in the game. Without like this Aghanims that the old Aghanims that remove the cooldown. Focusing too much around wild axes just is not viable. The ability icon is the same as Baby Goblin passive gold increase with a different color scheme? Really? Kinda lazy. Okay. Roshan is on the table. Both teams are aware. It's 5k net worth leads here on Talon, and they want to contest this. Then he quick jumps in, or like 23 jumps in. And I can't even tell what's happening. Who's got the Aegis? Okay, got the Aegis on Slark. Lots of buybacks coming out, and yeah, Talon is just winning this decisively.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please. Bro.
Ooh, double damage as well. Yeah, I mean, all your bases belong to us now. This is a pretty angry dragon with the Aghanims, Black Dragon, Frost Breath, Splash Attack, Corrosive Breath, Repathing. And there is buyback available. Does she buy back now? No? I don't think you can hold the buyback here. I think you have to buy back. Especially like this partial buybacking here is, I think, not working. Like, either buyback with everyone or not at all. Now he's buying back. It's definitely a mistake to buy back this late. Or he just sees that he like has to buy back now, otherwise just lose everything. Not even that much Angie and Slark. But still between like Slark, Dragon Knight, and Nature's Prophet that kill building so fast. We've got AC2. With 2 lanes down, 1 last melee Rex. They need to make a stand there. I don't think Team Spirit can allow Megas to come out. Need to do something here, but it's just too slow. Yeah, melee Rex is gonna go down. It's gonna be Megas. What's the idea now? Can you just call GG? Go Rapier or something, but Lina's got no gold. It's gonna be a long way until you get there. MKB? Why MKB? I'm a bit confused about that.
The seeds of fortune.
And yeah, just like brown boots 40 minutes in. Not what you need. Now he's even going for Mjolnir to be able to deal with the creep waves there. Is this a decider? No. The Spirit is currently up 1-0. You can see it here. They won the first game. And if Talon win this, it's going to be 1-1. And then one last game played against between those two to decide who goes home. Yeah, I do think they're going to ban Nature's Prophet. Or pick it themselves if they have first pick. He's definitely one of the strongest heroes of the Major. Maybe not quite as strong as Lina, but like the 3 cores for Talon just played together so well. Like in theory, the Ember Spirit should also like work well in this combination, but he just got destroyed so much in lane, and he just didn't do very much. Because later on, once the Prophet is level 20, it's very hard to deal with the Sprout. Yeah, and there we have it. GG. Yeah, the Ember just didn't really work out for them. DK doesn't care about Lina right clicks? Ah, he does care. But they were just behind in net worth for so long. And it's not like this couldn't have gone the other way. But there were some times where Spirit also came out ahead in fights, but on the whole, wasn't quite enough. The biggest problem was really the Ember there. Just getting massively outfound by DK at the start. Like even there at 20 minutes, he's still so low. Like he's still the lowest of all the cores. I think he just stays lowest of all the cores for most of it. It's not where you want to be with Ember. You really want to make some sort of plays, but if you're underfarmed, you can't. It definitely wasn't Ember. What do you mean? Very sad game. I think it was a fine game. But yeah, Lina item build, I don't know. But if you're in a game where you can't go for like early-ish boots of travel, just go phase boots. Oh, it was an ember. Okay, I get it. I know that boots of travel is really strong on Lina, but you can't get it like somewhat early. You can still just buy phase boots and later sell them for travels. You don't lose that much gold by that. How much gold do you lose from that? So if you... So normally upgrading to from boots of speed to boots of travel is 2,000 gold. If you... you've got the phase boots, then... You know, you sell those. So basically on that transaction, you lose like 1,500. You lose so 1,500 is the cost of phase boots. So if you sell it, you get back 750, and then you need to buy another boot. So like you lose out on like 1,250 effectively, if you go for the phase boots and then later sell them. It's actually kind of a hefty price. Yeah, I don't know. The random ether lens in DK inventory is such a 2023 thing. Yeah, I mean it's basically just about what's it called? I'm so bad with item names. You know, the thing, Octane Core. So you have like higher uptime with the dragon and your BKB and such. Not so much about the cast range. I mean, cast range is nice on like the stun. I think mostly it's about just cooldown reduction. It's not only like a 2023 thing. At TI, we also saw a lot of people going for Octarine Core. Very popular item. For good reason. Speaking of that, let's talk a little bit more about what kind of items might be changed in the patch. We went over this first section, the accessories. Let's look at this. I think Buckler and Basilius, I think are in fine state. Head is fine. Urn of Shadows is still a very strong item, but it's still kind of underbought, so I don't know if they want to nerf it. Tranquils, like a little bit underwhelming. They might make them a little bit stronger. Maybe make it so that the movement speed is just reduced to 45 if you're broken. It kind of feels bad that broken Tranquils is actually slower than regular brown boots. Medallion might get like a little bit of a buff. Give it like 6 armor. Maybe. Just like think about it. This is 4 armor. This is 2 armor reduction. So in total it's 6. But you only get 5. Kind of a scam. Kind of a scam. I mean, you also get bonus mana regen, but like giving the 6 armor would make the item really good again. Then we got Solar Crest, which I guess was a little bit overnerfed. It's still not necessarily a bad item. But armor increase the mana regen? But I mean the mana regen already doubles, right? More than doubles. I think that's okay. This is like a 1k gold item. It giving 1.5 mana regen, I think is fine. But yeah, it's only. But in effect, like you kind of lose out on one armor if you combine this. Or maybe what they could do is make it so that Medallion still has the Blightstone passive. And maybe reduce the armor to 4, so we have like 4 armor from the active, and then your right click still does it -2 armor. That would make the item a lot stronger. So that would make it kind of like a cheap alternative to Desolator on like right clickers. You want to have like some sort of aggressive right clicker. Would be kind of cool. Also, of course, thinking about Visage would be a really good Visage item then. Rip supports if that change. Maybe. No bite on support. Arcane Boots, I think, needs a little bit of a nerf. Maybe just make it so that fewer items use energy booster, because it's just so versatile. Like, this is really strong in the early game, and then you can disassemble it and get all these very high value items. Maybe make energy boost a bit more expensive. Would also be fine. Drum, I think, is a pretty good spot. I think it's quite strong. Not necessarily too strong. I think it's fine. Mech, probably a bit too cheap. Maybe make the recipe a bit more expensive. Or maybe just nerf Guardian Greaves. I feel like mech itself is also very strong. Just posting where Slark is in Warcraft 3. Okay, Discord. Okay, let's see that.
Then we have no time to lose. Senjin must be freed.
War Chief, I sense a protective shield around the sorcerer. I believe these 3 fish creatures are helping maintain it.
Pathetic fools. You will not stop us from receiving what has been promised.
What is this? Exodus of the Horde 4?
Senjin, don't despair. You'll soon be joining him.
I'm confused.
Perhaps you and the witch can discuss it in the afterlife.
Wait, is this from the... Is this from the... there was like some... what do you call it? There was like a demo. They had like a couple of missions, which I think also focused around Thrall, and you on some sort of island or whatnot. But I don't think those were actually part of the original game. Maybe they added that to the tutorial campaign in Reforged, because that stuff does not occur in the normal Warcraft 3. I don't know. Go back to Dota. Because like in normal Warcraft 3, the tutorial campaign only has, I think, like 3 missions. Where the first one is just like sort of teaching you how to move around and whatnot. Where you don't have any base building, then in the second one you have like a little bit of base building. The third one I don't even remember. But you're not on any sort of island. That's, I think, from the... That's either something that they added completely new in Reforged, I don't think I actually played through the tutorial campaign in Reforged, so I don't think I've ever actually seen that. Or it's as I said from the demo. And yeah, that I played this demo like once, like many years ago. So I don't really remember what that one is about. Next game presumably is not live yet. It says about it in OG Warcraft 3. Yeah, Exodus of the Horde. Yeah, that exists. That's the standard campaign where it was like only 3 missions in the original one. Okay, so let's. Okay, we're here. I think Holy Locket is in a fine state. It's a good item, but not overpowering. Lads, I think is fine. Wraith Pact, a little bit overnerfed. So maybe restore some of the, like revert some of the previous nerfs. If you want to keep this only against physical damage stuff, then I think you need to give it back some of the old stuff, like maybe give the totem a little bit more HP, or like give it less bounty, something like that. Needs a little bit of a buff. Or maybe you could also just buff the aura component of Wraith Pact a little bit. Maybe give it, give it like a little bit stronger version of Vlad's, where it's like maybe a little bit more lifesteal, a little bit more damage, something like that. Make Wraith Pact a bit more attractive. Spirit Vessel I think is fine. It's like it has its proper niche. Hype I think is also fine. 15% reduction from hero and 30% reduction from non-hero. Okay, but you don't really care about reduction from non-hero for the most part. It would just kind of make it like a specialized anti-zoo item or something, which I don't know if you need that. I think it being like an anti-physical damage yeah, I understand that it's not just physical, but then all damage is reduced by 15 from heroes and 30% from non-heroes. But I don't know. I feel like this idea of having it as like an anti-physical damage niche is fine. It overlaps, of course, a bit with the Crimson Guard, but it's also kind of different because it's percentage based rather than lowering it by a fixed amount, the damage block. So I think that's different enough to make it interesting. So I think I'm okay with this conceptually, but I think then the numbers need to be adjusted a little bit. Boots of Bearing, I mean, it's been nerfed like a little bit, and I think it's fine. Gives like a nice roll for Tranquil Boots. I like this item. Guarding Greaves, like a little bit too strong. I think people overestimate how strong Guarding Greaves really is. I think it's more like a meta thing that Guarding Greaves is built on so many heroes rather than the item inherently being so strong. But yeah, it's maybe a little bit too strong. I think they need to I I think like this passive thing when it falls below 25% is a bit too strong. So maybe weaken that aspect a little bit, or maybe even take it away entirely. Like, why does the item need this? Take this away entirely and give like some other, like some slight buff to the rest. Make up for that. Because I feel like Gunnarsson already does so many things. It would be nice to like simplify things a little bit. Just like take away this this extra bonus when health falls below 25%, and give like some slight buff to the rest, and that will fix it. Or you could increase cooldown. But you can't increase by too much because Mech already has 50 second cooldown and Garrett gives 40. I think the cooldown is actually fine. I'm Alright, we've got this stuff, Veil of Discord, just a little bit weak. Doesn't really have a proper niche. It's like this in this weird spot where it's like a 1500 gold dead end item. Maybe just make it a little bit cheaper so it's like more affordable on supports. But yeah, this item just doesn't seem very attractive to me. Glimmer Cape, I think is fine the way it is. Force Staff. I like the suggestion earlier that you get like a debuff if you force staff, that you can't be force staffed again for something like 5 seconds. That seems like a good nerf. Ether Lens maybe a little bit too strong. Honestly, I feel like there's so many energy boost items that are strong, so maybe we just increase the cost of energy booster by like 100. It would make all these items a little bit weaker. Remove recipe in Valve Discord. But if you get this for 900 gold, it would be too strong. If you removed a recipe entirely, that would be too strong. It's like you combine like a stronger version of Basilius with a stronger version of Crown, and you get this active for no gold at all. That's too strong. But I'd be happy to see this reduced to like 400 gold, something like that. It would already be like a hefty buff. Witchblade I think is fine. Yules, we talked about this earlier, needs like a little bit extra something. Maybe give it like an extra 0.5 mana region. Maybe reduce the recipe cost a little bit. I think Roll of Atos needs, we already talked about this earlier as well, needs a bit of a buff, but Gleipnir instead getting a nerf, so that Roll of Atos in itself is more attractive, but doesn't have as strong of an upgrade option. Dagon, I think Dagon is Dagon, it's okay. Orchid I think is in a fine state. Solar Crest. Yeah, what do you do with Solar Crest? I think you need to just up the armor a bit, like make it like 8 armor. Like 6 armor just feels so little. You just getting 1 extra armor on top of medallion. Aghanim's, it's fine. Refresher Orb. It's already been nerfed enough. I think it's okay where it is. Octarine. And if we nerf Energy Booster, make it 100 gold more expensive, then Octarine, which uses 2 of these guys, will be 200 gold more expensive. Is that enough of a nerf? I think we should try it out and let's see. Scythe, I think, is fine. How do we nerf Gleipnir? You can use solar on towers. I think that's a bit. I would be careful with that, because that I think would be too strong. It's also if you cast it in your own towers, your towers gonna be gonna hit much harder, gonna have more armor and such. I don't think you should be able to cast it on towers. Okay, Gleipnir, what do you do with this? Like conceptually, it's like a cool item. I mean, it mostly just gets the stats from Rod of Aethos and the Maelstrom. So I don't know if you can reduce the stats that much. Maybe just make the recipe more expensive. Make the recipe like 1,000, maybe 1,200. I think that would be fair. And a Wind Waker, you can maybe reduce the recipe cost a little bit. I mean, it's still like a nice late game option if you buy Yules. I think if Yules gets a bit of a buff, and we also see more Wind Waker in the late game, maybe you could reduce the recipe cost by like 200. The game already here? Let's see. Oh, I think it's already started. The draft's already on the way. There's 6 minutes. There we go. Okay, so Nature's Prophet has not been banned out. Talon getting Nature's Prophet again.
The dire get a ban.
And okay, so they have first pick here on Talon, so they chose to ban Lina and Broodmother. They don't want to face those heroes. And so Talon get the Nature's Prophet. Again, they tried to counter this with Enchantress, which I think is fine. And we also have the Tiny and Tusks that both have these kind of brawling +4s that could also be flexed into mid. So Talon probably want to run Nature's Prophet as an offlaner again. So both teams still need a carry. Is Zeus banned out? I think that's a smart ban. Zeus worked out really well in the first game against Prophet.
5 seconds remaining.
Zeus and the Spectre, both these heroes kind of countered Prophet in the first game. So banning out those two, quite smart from Talon. They sort of learned from the mistakes in the game that they lost. Now let's see what kind of answer that Spirits can come up with. So seems like they haven't changed much in what they're doing in their draft. Now they're facing Prophet again, but they don't even have Lina. Of course, there's many other carries that Toro can play. So what are we banning here? What are we picking here rather? Death Prophet is still available? Actually, very no. Right, there's a Magnus. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be the offlane most likely. Kind of good at catching like a Prophet.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
What do Talon want here? They probably want like +5 now. What are the good +5s that are left? I think most of them have been banned. Oh, what do you even pick as +5 here?
Dire's turn to pick. Faceless void.
Oh, has Faceless Void, so a melee carry. You pick something like a Crystal Maiden, maybe. I don't think you want to get like a Lion or anything like that.
5 seconds remaining.
Or maybe you just pick like a mid now.
Turn to pick.
Okay, Silence. That's another +5 that I was forgetting here. So they keep the mid open. Because this means that both teams will probably still looking for a mid. Of course, you could also flex the Tusk into mid or the Titan into mid.
10 seconds.
5
So,
seconds remaining.
do you pick up some sort of strong melee carry now? Like maybe like a Slark or something? No, you don't want to Slark against Void. Terrorblade. Okay, Terrorblade is okay against Void. That's a good one. He hasn't been terribly successful in the Major so far. He's okay. I'm also going for something like a Troll, maybe? Probably not that good against Void. You want something that's a little bit survivable, and like TB at least has lots and lots of armor. Naga would have also been an option there. Okay. So, and Talon, you wanna ban... so both teams still need a mid, most likely. What good mids are left? So... I don't think Spirit wants to go Ember again. Ooh, that's kind of a spicy ban. I guess the Silence is annoying as Void. We can bully or kill Nature's Prophet with Meta of cooldown. Yeah, kind of. Also, normally he's a melee hero with high armor, so he doesn't really care about treants hitting him.
Dire's ban now.
He doesn't care too much about Tusk either. I'd pack strong mid laner band there. What else do you want to ban out? Aster is already banned. Yeah, Ember is still available.
5 seconds. What'll it
And
be?
DP is still in there. More often played as an off laner, but could also be a mid. Okay, that's DP gone. We saw Lal be quite successful with DP.
Seconds.
Okay, what else do you ban here? Okay, the Pango is another good mid laner to ban. What do Talon want now? I mean, they could go for like DK again. It's probably not that good here. I mean, DK can kind of shoot into the Chrono, so it's actually not that bad.
Seconds remaining.
Leshrac? True. Leshrac is... It's got like magic damage against TB. Maybe like a little bit worried about being bursted by like Tiny Magnus plus whatever mid laner they have. But yeah, Leshrac looks solid. Okay, it's gonna be the Ember. Okay, that makes sense too. Alright, what do Spirit go for here?
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe they can go for the DK now? You're gonna farm well with a Magnus? You're gonna do well in then against Ember? Mirana. Okay, it's gonna be tiny mid then, I think. Mirana board. Yeah, Lal is tiny. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, Huska, I mean... I think as Ember you can survive against Huska in lane. Maybe that's why they didn't pick DK, because if then you have to go up against Huska, you're kind of screwed. But I guess you can still just like put Nature's Prophet mid and then you'll be fine.
Seconds.
Okay, okay.
5 seconds remaining.
It's hard to predict. I think I like Talon's draft like a little bit better. But I think Team Spirit is a little bit stronger team, so I don't know. It seems like 50-50. A TB and Tiny with Magnus. Doing a lot of AoE damage. But yeah, the Kronos can be quite strong here. Huh. I'm gonna give like Spirit the slight edge, just because I think that they're a better team. But I think it's like a 49-51 kind of thing. Eliminate long cooldowns on Spirit, Meta, and RP. Yes, but
I don't consider myself the best player.
they're also like heavily reliant on Chronosphere here on Talon.
Кончились.
Okay, they've got like some disable here from like Tusk and Ember. And yeah, I think like both teams are like fairly reliant on long cooldown ultis. Got the silence as well. So I think it's gonna be very important who plays around their cooldowns better.
What did you expect?
You with the boots first, Ember Spirit saving a little bit for the bottle. Lal saving up slightly more for the bottle.
30 seconds to battle.
Void and Ember's more mobile. Yeah, it's true. And again, Mirana is kind of mobile. She's not a core, but you know, Magnus is also kind of mobile.
Now we get the goods.
Okay, Talon is gonna take this one. Oh, Mira actually no, she has to skill leap now. That feels bad though. You don't wanna have leap level 1. Not the end of the world. Better than feeding first blood, but that is a little bit of a win for Talon. Okay, this nice D-ward. Oh wait, there was a deny. There was a deny. Somehow I thought like the Mirana and the Void were in the same team, but of course they're not. Okay. Collapse seems to be just going for the Greaves build, as you do. Let's see if Mira goes for this newfangled Starstorm max build. You don't really just like run in and Starstorm people. Yeah, like both the gold and the XP is pretty huge. But I mean, at least like you've removed the ward. Like paying 50 gold to remove this ward is already worth it, right? Of course, if you get 50 gold and then also get a bunch of extra gold and experience, that makes it super triple worth it. But yeah, people were like dewarding wards back when you didn't get any gold for it. Okay, so top lane, I feel like it's going quite well for Spirit.
I don't consider myself the best player.
Yeah, only 6 last hits there. 13 on collapse. How's mid lane going? Ooh, Lal actually behind a bit. Interesting. That ward is overrated? I think that ward is great. Like you see people moving here. Right, you see this camp, you see this camp, this camp. It's quite nice. Oh, Lal is getting a bit low. He's got the bottle though. Be fine. Down here at bottom, Yatoro. Not used meta yet. We're saving it. Oh, Miposhka in slight trouble. But there's no shards. Now meta has been used. Doing some decent damage and profit, but he's already got a Wraith Band. Gets denied so often? Yeah, but like it gets denied often because it's a good ward spot, right? Nice last sitting there. Go for the 1-1-1 build. Dota just going for the phase boots. As you do. And Mira has gone for the Starstone build, not any point in arrow yet. Oh, that feels bad. That's so much damage. He's gonna get the bounty though. And if he had a oh, he's got an arrow now. Okay, he's level 3. Oh, that was so good! Wow, that was amazing. That's coordination there. Yeah, it's got the headdress here for just some passive region. Getting mana boots now. Lal just going for the standard Echo Saber. He's gonna go for Blink Dagger first though. It's a very aggressive build. Oh, nice arrow there. Somewhat short range arrow. Ollie's gonna go down, but Mira, he's fine. He's got another Fairy Fire. But Q is coming in. Lab's gonna make it out here. He's still got some sick charges. He's got the boots. Oh, there's a stun. I think he can just walk this off. That's still a snowball though. Okay. Okay, down he goes. But this was like a lot of commitment there. Watching the task rotations on the whole, still a good overall play there for Talon, for Spirit rather. Okay, Miposhka helping out DB with the push. That is a pretty hefty treant. That's a lot of damage. I mean, you're gonna get some bashes eventually. You hit him quite a few times, so wouldn't chalk that up to luck, really. Rose, it's unlikely that it took him so long to get a bash. Ooh, Collapse queuing up a Blink Dagger now? Headdress and then not going for for the mech. Interesting. Maybe he's gonna change his mind later. Mira's got the one-on-one build going. Probably gonna max Starstorm though. Leaps forward once. Yeah, A is too late. But not even required. So Void not having the best game so far. They also didn't get that kill on Collapse. So kind of in the toilet. Also Jabs not doing the best so far. Yeah, Toro though he's having a really good start. He's also going for like this heavy mana region stuff.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
These train drops, that's fine. Yeah, she's going for standard carry stuff, going for the Ring of Basilius over like Wand or something like that, because Prophet doesn't cast that many spells. Time to Midas and Void, yeah. Oh, he started again. Whoa. Went back to the safe lane, which is no longer safe, in case you were wondering. Mikoto is kind of playing with fire. Arrows on cooldown though.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Mid lane being pushed. Yeah, Toro is just also, it's not just like taking space, it's also getting stuff done here. Oh, he might have bitten off a bit more than he can chew though. No Thunder. Yeah, maybe a bit of overcommitment there. Ooh, there's a Possessed Mask. That's gonna be great on TB. I've got an Empower Max build here on Collapse. He's still going for the Blink Dagger first. Black and Max first is much better. Okay, Ember doing some light jungling. Jabs up to, he's just gonna go for the Maelstrom build. A little bit greedy. It's spotted up by the Tormentor here. Okay, Lal is engaged on. He's a pretty tanky boy though. 14 armor. He's dead. Nice. Some 6 permanent int already for Ollie. That's pretty good. Been involved in all the kills. Oh, did you get like 2 per? So this actually just gotten the stuff for 3 kills. Okay. Never mind. But yeah, 6 permanent int is nothing to sneeze at. It's not that big of a deal, right? This permanent int is not important on the support silencer, but it's nice to have. What's our Void up to? Yeah, it's going for the Midas. Makes sense. Midas Maelstrom to catch up. Jabs also. He's already close to the top of the net worth. But yeah, Maelstrom just makes so much sense here. Also magic damage, which works much better against TB than physical damage. Not sure if he's gonna go for an Aghanim's here. I think he probably should just go like Maelstrom into Aghanim's, maybe. Collapse. Oh, he did go for the Blink Dagger now. Okay. I'm not sure if it's a Blink Dagger with like Empower Max makes so much sense.
It's time.
Right. Are we gonna find anything here? Oh, they're gonna get the sacrificial Ollie. I think Talon are quite fine with that. Not so fine with losing this tower, but not the most important tower. In fact, it is the least important tower.
Withstand the tide. The seeds of fountain.
Naps very speedily picking up the rune. So far, Blink Dagger not doing anything. This TB getting a lot done. Ooh, okay, defensive chrono. Was that really necessary? He could have gotten away there without the chrono. But okay. Playing it safe.
Radiant's top
Almost got the Midas.
is under attack.
There's 4 stuff. 4 stuff ether lens. Kind of interesting. I guess 4 staff like works against like steering chain, works against sprout. Okay, Jab's just going for full Gleipnir. Yeah, Toro meanwhile undeterred, just going for Manta. Makes sense. The usual. Mo comes out. Oh, and they catch Ollie again. Poor silencer. Always the one to die. You. Right, 4 stuff, like Blink Dagger paying off a little bit here. Ooh! He's actually alive! Wow. Seeds of Serenity saving the day. Oh! Misses. Wow. That was insane. Henry the Fool. Lens doesn't have an E at the end. Mikoto. He's close to getting hit. He's close to death. Also close to Maelstrom. Yeah, it just feels like Talon just playing this a little bit too greedy. Like they've got like these 3 cores that are just basically just farming right now. That's kind of hard to do. Gotta have at least 1 core that's like a space maker, and Ember sort of trying. Not really succeeding. He's also so far behind. Henry agrees with my statements. That's good.
Dyer's courier has been killed. I could eat one of those.
Yeah, Jabs is pretty close to finishing off the Gleipnir. Another 500 gold or so. And like he's having a decent game, but this other 2 cores are really suffering. Alright, I got 1 kill. But at what cost? Jabs. Okay, that's a pretty decent chrono. It's actually not good enough. No, there's just no damage on Let Him Cook. Or 23 though. All this extra name things are kind of confusing. Yeah, I mean... Problem is this boy just doesn't do any damage yet. Oh, Miposhka going for the mech. Interesting. Not an item you see every day in Enchantress, but you know, why not? Taurus completed the Manta, is going now apparently for a Skadi. Which should be quite strong here. Gonna slow down the Ember, the Nedge Prophet a lot. I mean, I guess against the Ember doesn't do that much. Void is also kind of fine against because he's got enough mobility with Time Walk. But I guess it's just like a item that gives you a lot of tankiness. Don't lose the Alpha Wolf here. No! No! Miposhka, what are you doing? It's so much damage. He loves having Alpha Wolf nearby. And so does Tiny for that matter. You know? Orham would already be dead with the Alpha Wolf alive. Q comes in. And okay, they actually get the Roshan on Talon, but Spirit get the Aegis, so it's still fine. But all this could have been avoided if they had just kept the Alpha Wolf alive. Like 30 damage is no joke. Especially on here like TB, like all this damage is gonna be base damage pretty much. Same for Tiny. Gonna have mostly base damage as well, so makes a big difference. Of course, the illusions don't benefit from it, but everything else does. So don't let this Alpha Wolf die needlessly. Interesting. He wants the Aquila over the People's Gift. I mean, I suppose the mana is important on TB. Or People's was also really strong here to survive Chrono. Okay, Void now going for Mjolnir. I get this extra magic damage. But against TB. Is the active particularly good here? Yeah, it's not that good. It's fine, but nothing too crazy that the active counters. Some people might not be aware of this, but the active from Mjolnir also triggers against spells. So if they have like many damage instances from spells, the active can be quite strong. Yeah, I mean, how do we stop this TB? He's so farmed. You have to kill him twice. You only have one Chrono. You can't even kill him once in Chrono. Alright, Prophet now going for the BKB, no Aghanims. Dab's not a big proponent of Aghanims. Not a big fan of Aghanims. Oh, TP's down here, they find Mira. Okay. He dead. That's something for Talon. Yeah, Torres has been playing this game so well. Yeah, for that one somewhat silly death in mid. You can just afford to keep hitting this tower, honestly. I actually see it alone, so it makes sense to go back. I would have been a bit too ambitious.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Alright, so he's finished his Skadi. So at this point, how do you even kill this man? Oh, Tiny gets found out. That's gonna be a dead lol. More than enough damage coming into the chrono. It's not a bad pickoff.
Radiant's top tower is on the rock.
But now I need to retreat. It's tier 1 tower. The tier 2 tower rather. Has seen better days. Still 40 seconds of Aegis. Meta is available.
Tower is on the rocks.
Do they want to force anything here? Probably not with Tiny not there. I guess I just want to force them to come back. Which in itself is valuable. The thing is they don't want to burst him down too much because he's got the Aegis still. They're just gonna go out of here. Very nice. They got half the HP in the tower.
Bottom tower faces a stiff
Yeah.
wind.
Playing the hand to the max. Also gotten a gem. This is great, obviously. You have map control to make it even harder for your opponent to come back. Fighting the noose. Ollie going for the 4-staff. Makes sense. Ask is nothing but a blink dagger and phase boots. And Void still struggling to complete this Mjolnir. Never mind, it's done. I'm going to get the shard, which is very strong shard. Ooh.
Radiant's top tower is
That was a... Yeah, okay. That was not the best fight for Spirit, but Yatoro, he's pretty strong. Stabs, got the BKB though, doesn't help him too much against Terrorblade. Down he goes. Maybe a little bit too strong. Nice. Actually has to take some life from Lal. It's not ideal, but you do what you have to. That's sometimes just your fate if you're TB's teammate. Going for the Daedalus now.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Alright, that's a good chrono. Is it enough though? Oh no, it's not enough. Not nearly enough. Oh my god, Yator just so strong. They're gonna bring him down eventually, but at what cost? Yeah, I mean that was a defense. It did buy back, and they like died back on profit. That is pretty costly. Can I see the fight recap? No? I guess we'll never know. Who came ahead monetarily in that fight? But yeah, they've bought themselves another minute. With no meta. That is something, at least. Oh. Well. You just slowly walks away. No profit yet. And of course, very importantly, no profit buyback for another 7 minutes.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dakota does have the BKB now. That's quite important. But on the other hand, RP goes through, as does the Ivskadi.
The rule of invisibility
The Prophet is going for a pure right-click build. Basically just going to be Prophet's job to do damage into the Chrono. With 23, not going for the BKB. Not surprising. What does Gaben say? I think Gaben says 60% advantage for Spirit, maybe 65. 63, okay. So I mean, the game plan for Talon is basically just get good chronos, try to kill TB in chrono, but it's not that easy. Basically, he needs to get a good chrono where TB is sort of on the edge, where his team is like in a position to hit, so they have enough damage, because Void on his own doesn't have nearly enough damage to killing chrono. Too underfarmed for that. Better TB. If you chrono and kill someone else in a fight, it's gonna be hard, because then TB is gonna kill you. Right, disengage there. Islands used defensively. It's never fun.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
And yeah, now they're just going to Roshan. They've got the meta, they know the silence is down. They've got RP. Oh, they're actually defending this tower though. Wanna fight? We've got meta, of course. Yeah, that's a great RP. And with that, Talon is now a heavy underdog. Ooh, nice toss over there. Ollie's dead. Now they can either just go high ground or go into Roche Pit. They choose to go high ground. I guess that's actually the correct choice here. Because TB does a lot of damage to buildings, and he doesn't care that much about the Aegis. I mean, against of course it's great against the Chrono, but you don't revive with meta, so Aegis always like a little bit iffy on TB. Oh, they're actually not going to commit for this. They're going to go into Roche now. I guess they should have just gone for the Roche. I guess it took longer than they expected. I think it's still Roche. There's no global silence yet. But if Talon is fast now, they can maybe do something about this. They're only missing one hero. And Prophet, of course, can always join. I think they're going to be a bit too slow. Yeah, Tor now also has the Satanic, so he's very, very hard to kill. He's got 40 armor, more than 3k life, plus the Aegis. We've got the Demon Seal now. Oh, Jab's actually kind of protected by his Treants. Now that Yatoro doesn't have the meta, he can kind of be kited a little bit, but he's still so strong. Q is not long for this world. Demon still coming out. Oh, that was a great Sunder. And this corner is enough to kill like a Mira there, but that's about it. The Jabs is super dead here. I mean, he's quite strong, but it's just not enough. Oh! Okay, no, it's fine. He's dead, and there's no buyback on him either. Talon trying to sort of drag the wave a little bit, but it's not going to work. Yeah. Demons is also like such an underrated shard. Like 50 movement speed bonus, 50 attack speed bonus, and as a melee you get that twice. It's 100 attack speed, 100 movement speed. That's a lot. Yeah, the health cost sucks, but if you already get Satanic, you don't care. Of course, you also have Sunder, so you can combine them with Sunder. It's unavailable now. Looking for a target. Might be Miposhka. I think it's on the Miposhka now. Yeah, now it's a bit too late. Now Miposhka is also low. Should have Sun melee. Okay, is Mira is gonna be the Sundery. Meta is about to run out. Good old casual Demon Zeal. You can afford that if you've got this Panic. He's not gotten for a tier 3 item. I mean, Ring of Aquila is pretty good. I don't have all the tier 3s anyway. Might get some now. No luck so far. What does Gaben say? Like 75%? 72? Honestly, that's an understatement. I feel like we're even further ahead than that. Honestly, I feel it's more like 85%.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower.
It's so hard to kill the TB in Chrono. It's really making heavy use of that Demon Zeal. But Titanic, it's fine. We're gonna go for the Hurricane Pike for some extra mobility. Gotcha. Also nice against the Prophet, so you can break free of Sprout. Going for the missed chance here.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
I mean, the leash is nice against like leap and such, but it's not that much emphasis on that. Missed chance is definitely better here. Zoro just using his meta. And the tower's gonna disappear. Verification comes out. Wait. There was not a refresh because they already lost the tower mid. They just actually used like a regular fortification just after the tower went down. Ooh, that was a big mistake. That is a big problem. Definitely was not intended that way. Okay, Aegis is gonna be gone. But that's okay. Going for MKB to counter that just Prophet talent. Missed chance for sprouted units, 100%. So yeah, the MKB is going to replace the treads. I wonder which item he wants to get rid of for Swift Blink, or does he not go for Swift Blink? Swift Blink at all? Difficult word to pronounce. Ooh. You have a butterfly? Interesting.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So what's the plan now? Roshan can't respawn for another 2 or 3 minutes.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
So yeah, it seems like Collapse just going for BKB now. Yeah, they already have the Guiding Greaves on Ench. It's actually some very impressive farm on Oshka. Mira's got the Lotus Orb, help out TB. We still with the tier 2 item. Oh, fight engaged. Yeah, good initiation there. But also good chrono. Can it bring down the TB? Yeah, just barely. That was really very close. Wow, clutch fight from Talon. Actually kill everything. Wow. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Ember has fallen underwhelming in this series, that's true. But in this fight, it was quite good. That was a pretty much the perfect fight for Talon. It was like just on the very edge of going the entirely different way, because the TB died just before Chrono ran out. And if TB gets off a Sunder or a Satanic or a Hurricane or anything, this fight looks very, very different. So if Chrono had lasted like 0.2 seconds shorter, then Spirit definitely take this fight. Okay, Mira, she's out of leap charges now. But she's shaken off her pursuers. Don't mind me, just farming. Gone for the AC, now going for a Hex. Guess I just need ways to control this TB. What does Gaben say now? I want to say 60%. Let's see. Exactly 60%. Okay, second Lotus Orb coming out for Spirit. I mean, dispelling all these silence and such is quite valuable. You can dispel the Searing Chant as well. Pretty good. You can also dispel Gleipnir. Ninja Gear. You can, I think, if for Hex you need Strong Dispel, right? Where is Hex? Doesn't say here? I think it requires Strong Dispel. I might be wrong about that. They keep changing that stuff. Okay, Smoke engaged again. Roshan is up. Got the cheese and the Aghanim's blessing.
Shadows, take
Who did they give the Aghanim's blessing to? Ench could use it. Probably Tiny, actually. Tiny is probably the best. I mean, this is nice to have, and like crucial. The Sacred Arrow upgrade is not that good. I think Tiny would get it. Kiwi could also use it. He's already so farmed. Did they get him? Again? Wow! Not able to probably protect TV there. Supposed to buyback. I don't want to give up the Roche. Yeah, I mean, Talon. They're making this work. Oh, Collapse. Where's TV? He's coming, he's coming. No meta though. Just a Demon Seal. And yeah, he just keeps getting killed. He's got now BKB.
Bro, do that, bro, please.
Whoa! Yeah, I guess Talon just needed enough time for the For the void to become strong enough, and now that is killing. Wow. This is actually not a bad Aghanims. Yeah, I mean now it's Talon is far ahead. Honestly, I think it comes down to this one fight down there, where the chrono was just barely enough to kill TB. I think like this like 0.1 or 0.2 seconds decided this game. It looks like Spirit out. And people who bet on Talon, they're going to be very happy. Yeah, I mean, 20 seconds and they can maybe try to fight. Alright. That's one life down. I think they still take this. I mean, yeah, they've got another 45 there. Okay. I have to go back now, but this is one lane. And it's not like it's over, but definitely Talon now at a big lead. I think Toro needs to think about it sounds stupid, but he needs to think about getting the Eon disc. Right, put a Vit booster there instead of the treads, and all these guys in the inventory. And it sucks to have to do that as a carry, but I think you kind of have to here. I think that's the only way you actually stay alive. Do they have any spell options here? Not really. Because it's only like a temporary measure, because once you do that, yeah, he's actually going for that. He's going for exactly that. Once you do that, of course... what? He assembled it? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Why? I'm confused. Pretty sure you can still switch items around when you're in Chrono. Like assemble items when you're in Chrono. I don't get it why you just had it completed like this. What you normally do is you just have just the Vit booster in there. And you've got the Vit booster locked and the other ones unlocked, and then when you actually need Eon Disc, you unlock the Vit booster so that the Eon Disc doesn't randomly trigger when you're low HP but not actually in danger. Yeah, this build doesn't feel good anymore. Oh, you can't assemble in Chrono? Really? I didn't know that. Okay, then it makes sense. But you can always assemble items. But now? Wait, did he sell it, or where did it go? I'm so confused. What just happened to the... Did he actually sell it? Because he's got a lot of gold now. I don't know exactly what's going on there. So, Jab has got a lot of money. And this 23, like he was so poor for so long, but now he's the richest man alive. He's going for the refresher orb there to replace his Hand of Midas. It would make no sense to manipulate inventory and stun. Since when does Dota make logical sense? Okay, so what does TB have now? He's just like empty inventory slot?
Hidden.
Maybe in a carrier or something? Carrier is up here. Okay, he's just gonna have empty inventory slot. I don't know. I think Yatora is a bit confused what he's supposed to do. Getting a Hex now.
What did you expect?
The idea that he's just gonna like precast Hex on Void so he can't get off the chrono? I'm not sure exactly what his plan is here. Yeah, he just bought a Eon disc, never used it and sold it. So weird. Okay, 27k net worth lead now. What does Gaben say? I would say like 80%. Talon. 87. Okay, Lal is pretty dead here. And Ep's also got so much money in the bank. Oh, it's also got the nullifier. Maybe he saw that there's a nullifier that Net Profit bought. Maybe that's why he sold it. Okay, so they disengage. No, there's a stun. I think it must have been what happened, that he saw that there was nullifier on Nature's Prophet, so he sold it. Bird is crumbling, yes. You get like, I don't know, Daedalus on Tiny, but no Aghanims? I guess he's going for it now. Daedalus with no Aghanims and no Shard? Feels like a waste? Like, what is this Tiny doing? Oh, jump in, jump back. Shot is so dumb. He also got like all the mangoes, so they can actually use his refresher shot. Refresher rather. Refresher orb. You might not like it, but this is what a peak Dota looks like.
I fear nothing.
Oh, there we go. Kataro getting good damage out in this fight. This is a great fight for Spirit. Travis gets out. There's buyback available here. Yeah. Everyone's got buyback except for Tiny. And he's got the Aghanims now. But no Roshan is up. He's gonna spawn soon though. Because they don't know that. They're just gonna wait here. He's gonna go out right before it spawns. No? Oh, he TP'd out! This is so unlucky. Oh, did he go in? I don't think he went in with that. I don't think he went in with that. They don't know that it respawned. Spirit don't know. But Talon, of course, know. Oh, never mind. They have one of the treants from Ench. Okay, so both know. Okay, one of the treants is from Ench. Okay. So they both know that the Roshan is up. Still 20 seconds. Buyback is available, but you don't really want to use it for 20 seconds.
I trust everyone was out of sight.
The seal is used. And it's going to be so important to get this this Aegis. You can also still use an Aghanims. Fight comes in. Void has finally respawned. Comes into the fight. Toro still very strong despite no meta. So one down on each team. Was buyback, and actually this dieback he died twice. Whoa. Really still have a chance. Meta is going to be up in a couple of seconds. 14 seconds, but they can't wait this long. Yeah, looks like Spirit are not going to contest this Roche. Oh, the snowball might just save Spirit. Because now Meta's up. Roshan is quite low, but not quite low enough, I think. Oh, it's disarmed. The Chrono to end all Chronos. You get everything. They get everything. Yeah, Vibex come out, but there's an Aghanims as well. It's okay. Here's the Aegis. That's my lesson in the backpack. Okay, sells it now. Okay, this is some fun late game Dota. It's 6 minutes until we get tier 5s. Oh, Mira. Rise and initiation. Oh, Gatoro is disarmed. It's 4 starts. Uses Demon Zeal. Tank is available. Oh, he gets kicked back. Alright, great ultimate there. Okay, Satanic is used. No more Dispel here. He's got Turrican Pack in a second. There's no buyback. And this is it. No TB for the rest of the game. And yeah, this is it. Wow, what a comeback from Talon. That was a fun game. And they struggled so much, but in the end, Chronosphere was too strong. Yeah, I mean this Void plus Prophet combo doing quite well. Wow. Talon with the clutch victory, 2-1 against Team Spirit, the former TI champions. Yeah, that's such a great comeback from Void. He was so poor. And also remember that Jabs also was quite poor after the laning stage. Actually, no, never mind. He was doing fine. I misremembered that. Jabs was always doing okay. Yeah, like look at how poor the Void is. Like, takes him such a long time to get back to respectable net worth, and like he had to go for like a Midas Maelstrom to not even like catch up, but just like not fall behind further. Even 30 minutes, he's still way behind the TB. Wow. Nerf Midas? I don't think we need to nerf Midas. Yeah, I said earlier they need like Chronos where they can focus on the TB and kill him in the Chrono, and that's what they did in 2 decisive fights. And then from then on, they had the advantage. Ah, that was a great game. All right. Coming up, we're gonna have the main event: Shopify Rebellion against Evil Geniuses. Old EG versus new EG. North American EG versus South American EG. Pretty much. So that's going to be a very fun game. Both those teams have been doing really well at this event, but now one of them is going to go out. Yeah, if you survive that chrono at the bottom, they win. That was so close. That was like on the razor's edge. But they just barely managed to kill him there. The next fight was like a little bit easier, where they again barely managed to kill him. And from then on, they just were able to kill him easily with any sort of decent chrono. Yeah, I'm going to take a brief break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. And then we'll talk a little bit more about some items, what I expect from the patch, and then we'll watch the series between Shopify and Geniuses. Also between Rebellion and Evil. Be right back. Okay. Actually, I want to briefly review those like two fights, those decisive fights. Yeah, that was like a very exciting game. Also see from the score that it's very close.
5 seconds remaining.
now.
But here we are sort of early mid game. Yeah, big advantage for Spirit. Like
Trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Void's just like he's got the Midas, he's trying to get a Maelstrom. But shit's not easy. So the parts would have been to get some sort of fight. They try to do something with the chrono. Team fights like a brigand's play, which is quite lucky. Roshan available now. Yeah, it just goes for like full YOLO farm build with the instant Mjolnir. Okay, there is not getting anything there. But I mean, it's just farming, catching up, trying to avoid the fights. Oh, they're just hiding here. Okay, here they get a nice pick off. That was a pretty good chrono. They just get a nice clean kill here on Lal. While the enemy still has the Aegis, that was like very valuable. This is sort of the start of the comeback. Keep the tome as well. Yeah, I mean, might as well go full greed.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
It's been like the MS Spirit farm doesn't even matter that much. Like it's pretty much all about the Void and the Nature's Prophet, because those Nature's Prophet has long enough range they can actually do damage into the chrono, whereas MS Spirit not really. But you can just throw like a slide in or something, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay, so they're defending this. But still, this was like a good push from Spirit, very smart. Anyway, they had a little bit of time until they all assembled, so they could poke this a little bit while they still had the Aegis. Most lesser teams would have just gone back there and not gotten those 1200 tower damage. Okay, Void is back to farming. Oh, there's a bit of a fight. Okay. Sound is back. Okay, so this is a big fight for TB as well. He basically man fights the Prophet. And yeah, it's a bit unfortunate he has to summon Lal there, but you know, he do what he have to do. So that's another win here for Spirit, but in terms of net worth doesn't really change very much because they used the buyback there. And now they've got the meta. And here we got a pretty good chrono, but it's just not quite enough damage, right? We get the Manta, we get Sunder, and yeah, at this stage, there's just not enough farm yet. The problem is that Prophet is dead. I think if he wants to go for this chrono, he has to tell the Prophet to buy back, like instantly. Like as you jump in, Prophet needs to buy back, so you have enough damage for this terrible. Otherwise, you're not bringing him down. And actually, they do that more or less. I guess the problem is if you buy back first with the Prophet, then they know that something like this is coming. They might back off. It's like on a razor's edge, and it's not like that much damage missing, but yeah, like if Prophet had been alive at this point, they would have killed him. TB. He's not, and so this is a disaster, this fight. But actually they do bring down the TB in the end, but at a heavy cost because they died back on Prophet. So this could have been worse for Talon. It's like a minor victory for Spirit. But then this, yes, you're gonna see the important fight, I think, pretty soon. Alright, they avoid the fight here. No chrono. No way you can fight without chrono in this situation. Some more farming. Oh, it's Mindbreaker, that's a very strong item. This guy still has the Ring of Aquila. Didn't they have any better tier 3s? Like they didn't farm enough neutrals. It took them so long to get all the tier 3s. I guess Void had like a much better luck with the neutral items. Okay. They have to use silence just to disengage there. I mean, they get a BKB out of it, but that's not good enough. Okay, so they try and take T1 tower, get slapped down, and then get off the chrono, and now they're in desperate straits. This is a big opportunity for Team Spirit. Something's wrong with the sounds. There we go. That's the normal. But yeah, it's just so go back to here. And I think in this situation they should have just gone. They should have just gone to Roche. I need to see the live stream. The crowd sounds like a traffic jam with all the honking. Okay. Yeah, I think if they just go for this Roche at this point, the game is much easier for Team Spirit, because they sort of smell blood in the water, but Creeper is a bit far away. They don't really get very much done there. And they sort of back off. They see that the respawn is about to come out, and so they go for this Roche, but they sort of give Talon an opening there. If they've just gone for the Roche right away, there's no way they can contest. As I recall, this is sort of another sort of ambiguous fight. Okay, so they do get the Roche, actually. Okay, never mind. But okay, so Dabs tries to stand his ground here, but the Titanic is pretty good. Okay, they actually get out of there, more or less. Trying to buy some time there. The turret's pretty low. Is still available. Okay, he tries to go for it now, but it is not going to work. So they have to just go for Mira. He knows like this full HP Terrorblade without an Edge Prophet nearby is still tanky. Let's go for the consolation prize. Jabs, I think, stays here a bit too long. They want to re-engage this though. Actually worked out surprisingly well, but of course Jab's gonna die here. Given how far behind they are, this was a decent fight actually. And he's just back to farming. So I'm thinking whether TB should have actually bought a BKB. The thing is, it doesn't protect against that much, but it's still nice to have against like things like Steering Chain and this Arcane Curse and Last Word and shit like that. There's like so much that goes through BKB. Like Walrus Punch goes through, Chrono obviously goes through, Silence goes through. Hard to say. Yeah, there's just no creep wave there, so it delayed a lot. There's no Prophet there. No Chrono, so they can't really fight this. This fight is another good one for Spirit. I think he should have just standard Mikoshka there. Got some healing anyway. But yeah, so almost died there actually. It's cutting it a bit close. He's got the Aegis, but still, he doesn't want to lose that. Willy-nilly. It's still gonna be a little bit until the big fight at bottom. I think it's coming up soon though. Blink Axe, Terror Wave to burst Void is similar to the Hex idea TB had. Yeah, there's also been... I feel like the TB bought like a... I feel like maybe you don't... I feel like maybe you sell the Dragon Lance at this point and get... and get like a Swift Blink. Or perhaps even if you're worried about being bursted, perhaps even go for the Strength Blink. And then you get like the Aghanims. That might have been a good idea. I don't know if the range is that important here. I hate how sometimes the sound just stops. I think the Yator's itemization was not quite right in this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
But this is where the big fight comes up. So I don't have that much vision here. Okay, both teams are pretty low on vision there in this fight. And TB, it's 37 minutes. He still has a tier 2 item. Yeah, they don't have anything really that good. I mean, Ogre Steel Totem, it's 10 strength. It's not that good on... Oh, honestly, like Ogre Steel Totem kind of fulfills the same function as Hurricane Pike. What if you just get an Ogre Steel Totem, don't buy the Hurricane Pike, and get like Swift Blink or Aghanims? Either like Swift Blink first and then Aghanims or vice versa. Okay, here's big fight. Collapse gets good initiation here. Horn Toss on Prophet. Yatoro is kind of ends up in front. And now we get the decisive Chrono. You see Silencer hitting in here. Prophet not even hitting Ace, he's getting killed. That's some like double bash there. Okay, Chrono is gone now, but he's behind, so it's like still like a little bit of a time lock stun, just at the right point, basically extending the Chrono duration. It was so close. Like if TB doesn't die there, if he gets off anything, then fight goes completely different way. Yeah, so that was like a really clutch fight. And from there, everything turned around. Cool comeback. I strongly assume that this has not started yet. After all, it was only supposed to start an hour and a half ago, so obviously it hasn't started yet. Okay, let's talk a bit more about items. Defensive E-Blade from TB would do. I don't know if that helps that much, because like you're really worried about being bursted in Chrono, and E-Blade doesn't help you against that. Maybe you even go Heart of Tarask. That's maybe like a little bit stupid, but in that kind of game, maybe. This is like so much HP. Having like Heart and Satanic seems like pretty dumb, but like maybe that's what you have to do in this kind of game. Oh, and TB's team, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. I mean, like an E-Blade or something like who would buy that? And like Mira is too poor. I guess you could buy it on like Collapse. Or Lal, I don't know. Might be, yeah. Of course, you can counter it with Nullifier. Just like they countered the Eon Disc. I mean, you just have to do like mega tank up and just like get super tanky on TB. I don't think this I don't like the scythe thing. Yeah, Mira was pretty poor. He's like investing all his net worth basically in buffing up TB, like dispelling TB and eventually thing at E-Blade, if we can manage it. A little bit of my drink. Can get tough. It is tough itemizing against Chronosphere. I mean, in the past, you could have also just said, okay, I'm going to make a Solar Crest on the support, but nowadays it's only 6 armor. Not that big of a deal. I mean, they already had Guardian Greaves. I mean, maybe Wraith Pact? Maybe it's a Wraith Pact game, but who's gonna buy it? Hard to say. Maybe Collapse could have bought it. Yeah, it's tough to say. Don't think draft is up yet. At least not for the hoi polloi. Only for the official broadcast. So we'll have like a couple of more minutes where you can talk about some items. I think Hood is fine. Vanguard is maybe perhaps a little bit too strong. I think it's still okay. Blademan I think is in a good state. Ion Disc is fine the way it is. It's supposed to be nerfed a couple of times and now I think it's okay. Yeah, draft is up on stream, okay, but there's like a little bit of a delay here. I'm always a bit behind the official stream. I mean, Soul Boost, that's fine. Eternal Shroud I think it's also okay. Crimson Guard. I think they should just make Crimson Guard undispellable. Like, I don't get why you can dispel this and not pipe. So just make this undispellable. Lotus Orb is pretty strong, but I think it's not too strong. You might maybe give it like slight nerf or something. How would you even nerf it though? Maybe nerf the mana region a bit. Make it maybe just give those 2.25 mana region, not the 4. You give only the stats from the components plus the active. Like whenever you have an item that has no recipe and gives you the stats from the components plus a strong active, that's already pretty good. Maybe that's a way you could nerf it. Or you could increase the mana cost, that's also an option. I think those two are pretty similar. BKB, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I talked about this the other day. I think a good change to BKB would be to make it more expensive, like increase the recipe cost by like 1,000, or instead of like Mithril Hammer, you need like a Demon Edge or something like that. But it does more damage, so that it's like about as strong as it is now on right clickers, but weaker on other heroes. So that it's becomes more of a carry item rather than just an item that everyone buys. I think that would be a good change. Hurricane Pike I think is in a pretty fine state. Maybe Dragonlance is slightly too strong. Maybe like take away like 1 agility or something like that, but I think it's mostly fine. Manta I think might be slightly too strong. I actually don't like the fact that they changed it so that they still have like a slight difference between melee and ranged illusions, but it's very slight now. There used to be more of a difference. I think Manta is a little bit too strong on ranged heroes. I think that could use a little bit of a nerf on ranged heroes. Lincoln's I think is pretty fine. Shiva's, it's pretty strong, but I don't think it's oppressive. Art is kind of meh. Could use like a little bit of a buff, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe give it an extra 5 strength. I don't care. AC I think is in fine state. Bloodstone I think needs a fundamental redesign. The way it works right now is it just feels bad, where it's either if you're behind and you're kind of dying quickly, it does nothing. But if you have a good game, it's just very snowbally. I don't like it at all. I think this item needs to be fundamentally redesigned, or just removed for that matter. Just remove the stupid item. Let's see if the game is up. No, not yet. So we can finish up here. I mean, Crystallis is fine. Meteor Hammer, it's just been nerfed too much. Like, the item is just so bad. Like, the active just doesn't do enough. I mean, it's been bought like 3 times or something at the major. Even though there's some heroes like for example, Dream Protector is one of the meta picks at the major, but they never buy Meteor Hammer because it's just so bad. Armlet, I think, is fine. It has its proper niche. Basher, I think, is fine. It's pretty strong, but it's okay to be strong. You know, I think maybe you might like nerf it a little bit. Maybe reduce the strength by like 4 or something. Give it just 6 strength instead of 10. I think it's like a little bit overset, but I also actually kind of like that it's overset because it makes like melee carries more viable. Shadowblade, I think, is fine. Maybe slightly on the strong side, but it's in a decent range. Desolate, I think, is in a good spot. Battle Fury, I think, is fine. It's pretty popular on melee carries, but that's okay. E-Blade, I think the way E-Blade works right now is quite good. I think E-Blade is in a good state. They have a Nullifier, it's got its defined role. Monkey King Bar, the same thing. Butterfly, I think it's fine as well. Radiance, I think it's not. I mean, it's a little bit of like a noob item. Like changing the recipe for the Talisman of Evasion, I think, was a good move. Could maybe be slightly stronger. Maybe give it an extra 10 damage or something, or because you like only get the 60 damage from the second relic, not any bonus. But it's mostly fine. Catalyst, I think, is in a pretty good state. It's like the premier late game damage item, which it should be. Silver Edge, I think, is fine. Rapier also works well. Bloodthorn, maybe slightly too strong, slightly too generic. Slight enough might be in order. Revenant's Roach, I think it's kind of dumb that it does 0 damage against BKB. It should just do like your regular right-click damage against BKB without any sort of bonus damage. Not a True Strike and such. Like if against the BKB targets you just have your normal attack, I think that would make the item much stronger and much more viable. Look what Dragonlance already. I think Denj, Yasha, and Kaya in their base states are okay. It's just that Yasha and Kaya just kind of gets overlooked. Maybe give that a little bit of a buff. How will you change that? Maybe give it a bit more movement speed. Like, it would be kind of fun if it had like 12% movement speed, so you're faster than Denj and Yasha. Might be a possible change there, or maybe give it a little bit more spell amp. That has more of a niche where it can compete against Kaya and Sanj. Maelstrom is so Echo Saber in its current form, I think, is okay. I like this sort of disassemble meta. That's pretty cool. Maelstrom, I think, is also fine. Diffu. Debuff amp on Yasha and Kaya. That might actually be interesting. It departs a little bit from the concept of all these Sange and Yasha type items, where it just combines the two things and makes them stronger. So I I wouldn't go for it because of those like conceptual reasons, but I think debuff amp is interesting. I think like conceptually it's like cleaner just to buff the existing stuff a little bit, rather than suddenly giving it some sort of new emergent property that neither Yasha or Kaya have. So we just give it like 12% movement speed instead of 10, maybe like 20 spell amp even instead of 16. Either of those two I think would be sufficient to make it an interesting alternative to Kaya and Sanj. Satanic, I think it's okay. It's fine the way it is. Maybe you could make it cost mana, like 25 mana, 50 mana, something like that. But I think it's fine the way it is. I have Skadi, I think it's also fine. Mjolnir, I think is also good the way it is. And the blinks, I think, are fine. So I think that I've gone through all the like real items, not the neutrals, and giving you my opinion on what to change. Of course, we're also looking forward to getting some new items, maybe some items fundamentally redesigned. Hint, hint, Bloodstone redesign. Oh, reduce lifesteal percent on ranged heroes. Ah, that's actually a good idea. That would be kind of cool. So like 30% lifesteal on melee heroes, 20% on ranged, something like that. And then the active maybe instead of 175, it's I don't know, 125. I could go for that. I can go for that. Because right now, ranged right click is a little bit overwhelming. Okay, so we've gone through all the items. Let's see if we can finally watch the draft, and it looks like we can. Ooh, Broodmother going through. There's the EG Broodmother against Treant Protector and Nature's Prophet. I think I have to favor EG here.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Hello there, Mr. Applesauce OG. Glad you enjoyed my Visage guide. Unfortunately, Visage right now not in the best place, but hopefully it's going to change on Monday.
The dire get a bang.
We see, okay, Death Prophet. I don't like that. Death Prophet? So you kind of easy to pinpoint, right? So this basically means Broodmother off lane, Death Prophet safe lane. That's vice versa. But now you know exactly what you need to ban against EG. Right? They already have an off laner and a mid laner. So you know you have to, they need a carry and 2 supports.
5 seconds remaining.
But Shopify is a bit more open. Dream Protector is going to be 5 most likely, and Prophet can be 1 or 3. There's at least some flex. Okay, so Shopify can ban some strong 5s. So Undying gets to go. And EG, I guess, banning some 4s.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe ban something like a Disruptor? Crit has played Death Prophet +4 before? Okay.
Here's the Radiant ban.
And I suppose you can make it work. I think it's just much better as a 2 or a 3. Okay, so
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna ban more 5s. Okay, that's not gonna 5 but a 4. Okay. It also limits Shopify's options because they might also want to ban or might also want to pick Rubik.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, there's tiny ban. That seems sensible. Can easily deal with the Group Mother Spiders, and the burst is good against DP. And then what do Shopify? I think they want to ban more support.
10 seconds.
And Shopify get a pick now, so I think they might want to pick Disruptor.
Radiant's
I think it's good against Brood Mother.
Dyer's turn to be.
There we go. I do know something about this game. So what do EG want here? So I want some good supports. What are some solid supports that are left?
get any salt in your lungs.
5
seconds remaining.
lot of supports already banned out. What are some other solid supports?
Dyer's turn to be.
Snapfire, yeah, that's the one I was missing. Snapfire definitely very solid support. What else do you pick as support here? I'm not quite sure. A lot of the good supports have been banned out. Oh. Snapfire is like a little bit of a flex. So you can be
Radiant's turn
like
to pick.
anything from like 2 to 5. Okay, Clockwork is also decent. So Clockwork's probably gonna be 4, Snapfire 5, or maybe vice versa. I think Snapfire plus Brood is a pretty good lane. Brood plus Clock is maybe not that great.
10 seconds.
You pair like Clockwork with some sort of ranged carry.
5 seconds
So like a Drow, Sniper, Troll, that kind of stuff. Maybe even like a TB. What do Shopify want now?
Dyer's bad.
Right, we'll see it. Quap of Pain? I suppose she does pretty well against Death Prophet in lane, but like Quap is just not a good hero, I think. Okay, Liking gets banned out. Maybe you also just ban out Beastmaster for EG. I suppose EG see this as a TC Prophet.
5 seconds.
Like it's kind of ambiguous, so they need a carry. They don't want to ban out carries, because otherwise, like all the good carries will be gone. But Shopify will ban carries. So okay, here's like a potential carry. There's a lot of good carries that EG can pick here. They can pick like Shadow Fiend. They can pick Sniper, Drow. Okay, they bind Drow themselves. Interesting. Yeah, it could be Artesia Shadow Fiend. But EG have the first pick. So, TC anti-mage, lol. That would be the grief pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Might as well pick PA at that point. I don't know why EG want to ban Drow here. So I guess they're... Do they pick like Shadow Fiend? Or Pakas? Do they want Sniper? Why don't I just leave the Drow in the pool and just pick her? Feels like Drow is strongest of the like remaining ranged carries. Maybe they want Troll? Like Morphin is also still in the pool, okay. So EG maybe Troll? Troll, Sniper, SF, something like that. Head up the Clockwork. Then Broom on the Snapfire in the offlane. Just for mid lane.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
You could even have like Death Prophet offlane and Broom on the mid. Either way would work. What do they want here on AG? Yeah, I think any of these ranged carries would work. I don't know if you want a melee carry here. And like an Ursa or a Slark doesn't seem too strong here. I think you want one of these ranged carries. Void? It's a possibility, yeah. Void would be okay. Yeah, Void. You can pick Void. But like, you don't have that much damage into the Chrono. I mean, you have Snapfire. That's true.
Radiant's turn to pick.
CK? I'm a bit confused by that. I mean, CK is in like catch Prophet and Co-op, I guess? Do you really want to play him into 3 and the Disruptor? It feels kind of iffy.
10 seconds.
I don't like the CK pick at all.
5 seconds remaining.
I think a nice range carry would have been much better. Okay, what do EG want? Shadow Fiend is available, but Shadow Fiend is kind of a bit iffy against Chaos Knight. Maybe actually just pick an offlaner now and just use Nature's Prophet carry. Yeah, CK is like, kind of like a semi-carry. Oh yeah, okay, it's gonna be RTZ, Nature's Prophet, and then just Underlord offlane. Okay. Yeah, Underlord should be perfectly fine against CK. Okay, it's gonna be a Smile Death Prophet, Whisper Broodmother as we would have expected. And yeah, Arteezy, Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet can struggle a little bit in the carry matchup against Chaos Knight. You can need some help from his team. But he's gonna have that. Like when Chaos Knight jumps onto Nature's Prophet, you got like the Treant ultimate, you got like Co-op ultimate. You got like the Pit of Malice, so I think they can defend Arteezy here. I think I like Shopify Rebellion's draft a little better here. It's not like it's a done deal. Broodmother obviously is very powerful. I think I'll give a slight edge to the old EG over the new EG. 1 second. I don't understand why Far Cry 6 and Dota think taming crocodiles or alligators are a thing. I don't know. I think you can kind of tame them. They're not really domesticated, but there's like that. There are, I think, crocodiles, alligators that are tame. I think I'm not exactly an expert on reptiles. We know the highest win rate hero this major that actually has decent number of picks. Okay, let me think. What's a decent number of picks? Maybe Batrider? Disruptor. Okay, Disruptor is also. I know that he has high win rate as well. Yeah. He also, I think, like fits in the meta quite well. He's good at catching these meta heroes like Broodmother or Prophet. Next one's a Puck, Brood, and TA. Okay. Well, TA is that high as well. Okay. Good old 2-2 split. Oh, first blood. Okay, Arteezy is kind of in the wrong neighborhood. Doesn't you get the... What is he doing there? What?
30 seconds to battle.
Why do you think that was a good idea? Okay, he was just like surrounded by everyone. Okay. Okay. Just Arteezy things. Doing some good damage to Whisper though. And to Matthew. Oh, does hit hard? Oh, no, what's it called? No Blightstone here, just some stats. In fact, if you add Bat, Lina, and Sniper, those are the only highly picked 60% win rate heroes. Yeah. Abid already face palming. Yeah. I mean, Quap has a good matchup against Prophet. Against that Prophet. It's just like Quap is just not a good hero. He's a good laner, but not a good hero. It's a good top lane, what Pakas is able to do there. It's Underlord probably not that much. Oh, crit! That's very low. But he jukes him. Yeah, a bottle already out. And it's not like he didn't buy starting items, like 3 branches and Fairy Fire and Tangos. That is a very fast bottle. Pause Major. But fly with some random Hebrew symbols. What are these at least like... I mean, these 2 symbols at the right are not Hebrew, right? This is like... What, like Japanese or something? I have no idea. Okay, Whisper has gone for the casual Wraith Band here. Double Wraith Band? Okay, that's a bit spicy. Matthew just mangoes as you do.
I told you.
Also mangoes on a fly. And is Arteezy going for the Blightstone? Lowest winner with a decent number of picks is Kunkka on 16.67%. Yeah, like Kunkka is... I think people just overrate Kunkka a bit. Zip zap. I think he's also not doing too well in pubs. Let me just check that. Kunkka. Yeah. Like, here is just not very good. That's Braille? I don't think so. That is not what Braille looks like. Not even slightly. Okay, finally. Yeah, I mean, he hits pretty hard. Getting Matthew there. Oh, that's I guess that's a stun. Doesn't really do anything though. Deny this creep as well. Why did you just let this have that? That was such an easy deny. It's the courier though. Noob Whisper. Even my games, it feels like you farm and get items, you're still not strong. Yeah. Pick the hero for X mark. I mean, X mark is fine, but that doesn't make the hero. I mean, there's like a handful of heroes that are like defined by like one spell, like Chen is defined by Holy Persuasion, but most heroes are not like that. Most heroes have like some sort of synergy between their abilities. Like X without the other abilities for Kunkka would be rather pitiful. Like if you had X without Torrent or Boat, you're kind of useless. Okay, Whisper kind of struggling. Prophet has the best taunt. Well, except I guess Undying is even better, but like Prophet has got definitely one of the best taunts. I mean, if you paired up X with, I don't know, like Light Strike area or something would also be good. I mean, but it's not defined by one ability. It's defined by synergy between his abilities. There are like a handful of heroes that are like defined by one ability. As I said, Chen is best example probably. But most heroes are not like that. Oh. How bad? Oops. Denied. I'm misunderstanding things. Also. So, despite everything, Abed still having a pretty good game.
Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood.
Kind of annoying that clicking here doesn't take me to the side where the courier died. Okay, so there's a single Wraith Band and plus Circlet. Okay, easy, kind of deviating from standard Prophet builds. Interesting. Both the mid laners have empty runes. With one water rune available, I think at top. Maybe they both don't know, or maybe it's just like a replay or like a ops bug. Who knows? Okay, so pretty peaceful game so far. I feel like if you're playing... Oh, Chaos Knight! You dead, sir? Okay, I guess if you're a Chaos Knight, you don't want to have a peaceful game. You want to have a game where you can kill people. But even worse than that, even worse than a peaceful game is a game where you're getting killed. Okay, Smile wins the 50-50. I feel like that's like fundamentally a need to redesign the way runes work in the mid lane. This whole 50-50 thing is just stupid. Oh, Atiti died? When did Atiti die? Let's see how Atiti dies.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Didn't pay attention to that.
Feels good to be this good.
Okay, come on, Atiti, die already. No, I don't want things to be overly RNG. Oh, CK got back, glimpse back to base. It's funny. I think some randomness is good. The fact that creeps spawn randomly, for example, if you're playing Chen, it means that every Chen game is unique, right? That's kind of cool. But like this stuff, where it's just like a 50-50. Just a coin flip, which rune spawns, that's kind of dumb. I like it when randomness makes things more interesting. Oh, he just gets caught out there. Oh well, both carries die. Okay. Let's go live. Atizi. Just farming. Probably no Midas for him. I kind of like that actually. I think like going for like Midas into Maelstrom is a bit over the top on carry profit. Well, in Tetris, the randomness adds to the interest, because if it were like a predetermined order, then you would always have like, then you could like in advance map out exactly what moves you make, and then the game would kind of be pointless. And Minesweeper is a game where you're playing probabilities, right? You don't maybe have a perfect strategy to win every game, but you're trying to minimize risk. That's interesting. But with these 6-minute rune spawn, it's just like you go for one of these 2 runes and it's 50-50 coin flip. There's a predetermined order. It's called 7 back. Okay. I don't think I'm not like an expert on Tetris. Sir, will you pick up those items, please? Exactly. Runes are just a coin flip with no real skill involved. It's not an interesting choice or anything. It's like a 50-50 where the rune spawns, and then like more RNG stacked on top of that, which rune you get.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Oops. Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
F? Oh shit.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
F? I'm still... Okay, I think that just connection dropped for a second or something. I think it's fine now. Yeah.
With me.
RNG in this manner. No, I think I think also saw on my end there was like a little bit of a hiccup.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Okay, so we just see Atizi just trying to farm. But just in general, EG slightly ahead in the early game. Cast, despite his earlier death, is doing reasonably well, using the Phantasm for farming. Okay, he's spawning it on int. I think he tried to do the trick where you go on int and then you switch to spawn it, but it doesn't work anymore. You used to be able to put it on int and then spawn Phantasm and immediately click your power threads. If you did it right, you could get would cast on int and then have it on agi. You would have the slightly stronger illusions, but it doesn't work anymore. They fixed that. I'm not sure if it's actually worth. It's probably still worth to switch to int because the illusions are not that much weaker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, with a smile going for just like the face boots duels build. Pretty standard for mid lane Death Prophet. And you're gonna see, oh, actually no Greaves. Oh, never mind. Of course, the Death Prophet is on AG, so we got Greaves here. Okay, I bet he's got a long Link's cooldown. It's still level 1. He makes the other stuff first. Loot boxes are RNG. A pretty recent game design paradigm.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Yes, randomness is entertaining because it just keeps things fresh. You never know what's going to happen in advance.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Of course, in a like competitive game, there's some problems with that. You don't want the outcome decided by too much randomness. Like, you accept a certain amount of randomness in competitive games, but if it's too much, then it no longer becomes interesting. He goes out. Like, to give an example, I think chess as a game suffers from having no randomness, right? I mean, there's like a certain amount of randomness because you might accidentally play a good move without realizing why it was a good move, but like chess is as close as you get to having no randomness. And as a result, you have this very deterministic opening where, at least among like grandmasters, oftentimes like the first like 10 to 20 moves are just like memorized stuff, which is not very interesting. And there are like variants of chess, like Fischer Random, where the starting position is randomized. You have like 960 different possible starting positions, so memorization plays less of a role, which makes things a bit more interesting. Okay, Arteezy is in trouble. Gets nuked down. Yeah, AG so far really dominating the game. I guess you just shouldn't let Broodmother through. Okay, some sort of circles being drawn. Dota doesn't need RNG, new patches in the team aspect, and its natural complexity of things to remember is good enough. I mean, Dota has always had lots of RNG, right? You have all sorts of like proc things that have a chance to proc. Like some of this have been in recent times replaced by like less RNG stuff. Like if you look at the bash from Slaughter, for example, which just like bashes every 4 attacks. Which is fine, but I also don't really like that gameplay of like okay, you attack like 3 times on like some random creep, and then the 4th attack is guaranteed to hit. I don't know. I don't like that too much, honestly. So I think having a moderate amount of RNG is completely fine.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
And I also do enjoy it as playing as like a Chen player, that you have this randomness where you don't know in advance what kind of creeps you're gonna get. Sure, that sometimes it's frustrating, but it also means that every game is unique. You don't You don't have like a build order. What you do as Chen, like okay, we get first this camp and then this camp, and you do that, and every game is the same. You always have to sort of improvise on the spot. Okay, Smile. It's gonna live. Because it shouldn't be too random. Like if there were like no difference between camps, and like this camp could like randomly either spawn like a bunch of kobolds or like a bunch of dragons, that would be dumb. So it should be like confined in some way. So you have like small camps, you have big camps, you have ancient camps. You have like some restrictions, like the same camp can't spawn twice in a row, for example. That stuff is good, but I think having some randomness there is a good idea. Oh, I bet he looks pretty dead. Okay, great use of the exorcism. That's like a pretty high level decision to actually go for the exorcism there, because that was just what they needed to get the kill. If they hadn't pulled exorcism, then Abed would have escaped there. Now they can just position this exorcism into a Roshan. It's a really nice play here from Smile. Alright, so EG really dominated the game so far. Whisper going for Greaves next. It got Pipe already flying out. Yeah, Arteezy is pretty dead here. I need a BKB. I guess that's why you banned Broodmother. And just because the design is simple doesn't mean it's bad. Having someone of random always means that you have to adapt on the spot rather than rather than just like memorizing certain patterns. Of course, that can be like too much RNG, too much randomness. But having moderate amount of randomness as you have in Dota, I think is perfectly fine. The Whisper is pretty tanky. I mean, that's some games have too much RNG, like a lot of card games suffer from just being a bit too random. But yeah, I like moderate amounts of randomness. A lot of brawling in this game, at least not boring. Looks like the disruptive win rate is gonna drop though. Because when you're behind, disruptive is not very good. Yeah, they've just got like 3 very active cores that come online quickly. Yeah, I mean, how do you defend this? Sure, we've got a fortification there, but Broodling's just gonna tank it. Oops, easy kill. Not sure why he's there. Ever seen Sebius ultimate yet? I think I've seen it once. Yeah, he is. Oh, Pakas though is also nice. He's got Aegis. It's fine. Buybacks come out. No buyback here on Pakas. No, no BKB on Pakas. He's gonna die here eventually. And okay. Shopify do defend this. Smile. Might be dead too. BKB already used. Actually good defense. They do lose tier 3. They take some damage on the ranged. Actually not very much. Laner's gonna regenerate. You may have the Treant to actually heal the ranged if they need to. 2 buybacks, yeah sure, but still very much worth it. If a buyback actually helps to defend high ground, that's always worth it. Especially if you're like behind like by 10k. Any kills he gets is just gonna be so impactful. Yeah, gaining a bunch of net worth in the fight against Aegis, that's a big win. The problem is just that Shopify's build like lineup doesn't really scale better than EG's. Like EG have got this very aggressive lineup where it's like no like real carry, all these sort of utility stroke semi-carry heroes. But the same can be said for Shopify. The only carry they have is Nature's Prophet, who's not like super hard scaling. Like he's fine as a carry. It doesn't really scale better than a Chaos Knight. He's got like a rather bad 1v1 matchup against him. So I don't really see Rebellion winning this in a late game either. It was a great fight by AG. Exorcism is mostly gone, but they've got a couple of like 20 seconds or something left. Could be enough to get a melee Rex. It's 1 lane down in 25 minutes, which is pretty solid. Get out before any sort of disruptor stuff can happen. Ooh, Pakas going for the Manta style. Interesting. He's got the BKB now. Very important. Disassemble the Oblivion stuff for that. Okay, so Easy now going for the AC. Not too unusual on Prophet. We've got 1 lane down, 2nd lane, all the other towers gone. And now the G of course gonna orient themselves towards top lane, where there's still some low hanging fruit. Okay, Broodmother, after going for the Greaves and Pipe, now going for a Hex. Also pretty standard stuff. Sometimes we see like a 3rd aura item bot, like a Wraith Pact or an AC or something, but going for Hex also very standard. You can get some more like single targets strength. Because you got the web talents, the extra webs, and minus 10-second recharge time. Much better than the other ones. Really, the primary strength of Broodmother is not so much even the spiderlings, it's really the webs. Like the webs combined with the spiderlings. You'd rather have webs without spiderlings than spiderlings without webs. Okay, he's not really daring to split push properly. He's got teleportation cooldown as well. Probably gonna push out one of these waves now. Bit risky though. His Wraith better double up now though. Okay, he goes there. Just some surreptitious farming. Okay, they have no idea this is happening. Whereas Shopify do have a bit of a vision there. He's pretty smart by Crit. Oh, by TC rather. You know, intercept this wave. These experience are not really strong enough to take an entire wave though. Now Arteezy has to get out of there, and he does. Oh, he goes here? That is interesting. Okay, now TP's back, okay. That was kind of a weird teleport. I guess no one expects that. Rumor is defined a lot by webs plus spiders. Indeed. The two abilities like Insatiable and Silken Bowler, those are nice to have and so on, but they're not the defining abilities. It's all about the webs and the spiders. The synergy between those two abilities. Also some synergy between those two and the Silken Bowler, but mostly about web and spawn spiderlings. Replace those two abilities with nothing else, and Broodmother will still be good. And Broodmother will still be good. We've been fast spawn a huge spider and didn't block each other's movements. Yeah, like spawn spiderlings without webs is pretty pointless. But also like web without spiders, not it would be okay. But like the thing is, Broodmother's model is so bad, and she's got like 280 movement speed. That like even within the web, she's like her movement speed is only decent, right? This also goes down when she takes damage. If instead of spawn spiderling she had some sort of right click ability, I don't think Brood would be very good. Like weapon in itself would be like a very strong ability on some sort of like ranged hero. Some sort of ranged agi hero would be really like this. But on a melee hero, it's kind of it would be kind of meh without spawn spiderlings. That's really what allows you to like be strong in the early game, allows you to farm. And therefore get all these utility items like the Greaves and the Pipe. G slightly in trouble there. Possibly. Getting support, Saberlight, it's just so underfarmed. Like he's literally got less farm than the enemy plus 4. Arbeit also having such a bad game. And it's like playing co-op from behind is so painful. Yeah, it's like free pathing plus lots of movement speed. And the regions is a nice bonus, but it's mostly the movement speed and the free pathing. Lulba draft. Okay. I mean, I don't really like the co-op there. I like the Underlord in principle, it just didn't work out too well. I think co-op is just fundamentally not a very good hero. And I don't think you should give away Broodmother. I think what many teams have been doing this in the major, just like if your second pick, just ban Broodmother and Lina. It's just safer. And that's GG. Not just GG, but GG's. Only been one game, sir. Don't get overexcited.
Admiral of the fleet.
Yeah. That was a little bit one-sided. I mean, the early game EG did, like Shopify rather, did fine. But like once this Broodmother comes online, he's hard to deal with. Just like all three cores for EG were so strong. Yeah, there's just like a really strong tricore with Chaos Knight, Brood, and Death Prophet. I was kind of doubting the Chaos Knight a little bit, but it worked out fine. Although I think like some sort of range here would have been worked just as well. But I guess this way they have more initiation, more stun. Yeah, I think Chaos Knight is actually doing that well on so far in the major. But he looked pretty good in this game. Let's actually pull up some stats. Switch the in here. Okay, so we've got some Wikipedia statistics. So got actually the most picks in Rubik. This total is okay. Here's picks and bans. Alright, so Broodmother is the most contested, followed by Lina and Batrider. And they're all, you know, above 60%. So these three heroes are OP. Prophet, also highly contested. Rubik, I think, perhaps a bit overrated. Where's CK? Oh, actually, his win rate has improved a lot. I think he didn't do too well in the group stages, but now I think he's doing perfectly fine. Although, of course, not a big sample size, like 7 to 5. That's could easily just be chance. Naipan are also doing pretty well. Drow not doing that well, but you know, it's still within the expected range. Are you doing quite well? Surprisingly high win rate, almost 60%, with like a pretty high pick rate. Treant, of course, one of the top supports. And Enigma also like very strong pick. Death Prophet doing well. Tango is fine. Undying. But there's like so many heroes that were not picked at all. Some of them are kind of surprising to me, like Brewmaster not picked at all. Really? I don't think he's bad. Like Winter Wyvern, really? Not a single pick? And I get heroes like Meepo, for example. He's just not that strong right now. What's a bunch of heroes unbanned? And yeah, my favorite heroes not being picked very much, which is good news, I suppose, because that means they might be buffed. The Laundry is picked twice. He wins both of the games, but it's like 2 picks, right? Chen only picked 4 times. All those heroes practically ignored. Where's Visage at? Picked a little bit more often, but not to great success. So all 3 of those heroes might get some buffs. You know, lab rat experiments where they rearrange mazes and test their times to find the cheese. Can't say I've looked into those in any depth. Chess is a maze that hasn't been reconfigured for hundreds of years. No new patches. Okay. I mean, it's like a sufficiently complex maze that's still pretty interesting. The morphing is doing pretty well. Ricky is fairly highly contested, but doesn't actually win that much. I got the point. Oh, so relieved. I was afraid I wouldn't get the point, but apparently I have. Probably not a new game yet, but boy can hope. Nope. I really hope for some Chen buffs in the patch. Maybe Visage buffs, maybe Lone Druid buffs. Just want some of my heroes to be buffed. Would be cool. Maybe some new neutral creeps would be nice. But yeah, heroes like Lycan and Beastmaster are not going to get buffed. They might even get nerfed. But I'm fine with that. Nature's Prophet obviously is going to get some nerfs. Rogue Maladine are going to get some nerfs. Pretty much all these heroes are going to get nerfs. But that's okay. Honestly, I just want to meta to be shaken up a little bit. Yeah, they might just revert the 0.2 PAT change on Nature's Prophet. That would be like a good first step. I look like I have girly rose cheek makeup on. Okay. Why don't I try Arc Warden? I like the idea of Arc Warden. I've just never really gotten into him, and I'm not exactly sure why. I don't know, I just feel like his abilities are not that appealing to me. Can't quite articulate why exactly. I haven't played him more. How's he doing right now, Arc Warden? No, he's doing pretty decent. Pretty high win rate, actually. Not that big rate, though. It's banned in 23% of games? Whoa. Weird. I don't think Aquan is that hard to play. I mean, obviously he's a bit challenging in some ways. I don't think he's harder than some of the other heroes I play. See if game is up. Nope, game not quite up yet on pause major. So double Gleipnir people are annoyed by that item is always felt so powerful. Yeah, okay, the double Gleipnir on Archwarden is quite nice. Has he been picked at all here? Yeah, he picked once. It doesn't tell us very much. What kind of games do we have tomorrow? So it's gonna be the opening match tomorrow, Entity against Talon. And this is also tomorrow. Okay, so we've got this is also tomorrow, right? This is first and the second in this one. And that's gonna be on Sunday, right? Okay. We're gonna have 3 series tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we're gonna have 1 best of 3 and 1 best of 5. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Honestly, I don't care too much about this match, so we'll start with this one. Whoever wins between Shopify Rebellion and Evil Geniuses and between Entity and Talon. With lower bracket semifinal. I guess, okay, so they're probably going to cover like this match and this match tomorrow. And then on Sunday, maybe we can just do everything. So it says here it starts at 9 o'clock. So it'll probably start around 11. That might go quite late. But I think that's okay. Because I'm not working on Monday. Should be okay. And on Monday we'll get the patch. I like when we get patches. Still not up. I think when it says 0, 0, 0, 0, we can't watch. I think when it says 0, 0, 0, we can't watch yet. Yeah. I haven't quite finished up my my ability draft guide. It is pretty close to completion though. Probably be able to post that tomorrow. Gleipnir Radius might get a nerf. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff we could nerf about Gleipnir. Maybe the radius, maybe the range. Maybe make it more expensive. It's already quite an expensive item. But you can give it like another few hundred gold recipe. Or could maybe like reduce the duration of the root or something. Like maybe just 1.5 seconds. Something like that. But a little bit too strong right now. It's already such a specific item, but it's not that specific. There's quite a few heroes who buy it. Like, okay, Arcwarden buys it. Nature's Prophet pretty much always buys it. Lina pretty much always buys it. Other heroes who buy it. I mean, it's also like optionally an item that's bought on like a couple of heroes. So I don't think it's I think it's fine to nerf it a bit. Maybe I might agree with this statement. Yeah, Gleipnir is also utility. It's also like a little bit of tankiness on the stats. I guess it's just like feels a bit overwhelming because a lot of the strong meta heroes like you see Lina and Prophet all the time, and they always build Gleipnir. And like pretty much any hero who buys Maelstrom might also go for the Gleipnir with an extra disable. Also like a hero like for example Wind Ranger, right? Because Wind Ranger really likes to have a Maelstrom, but she doesn't care about the attack speed from Mjolnir, so Gleipnir is just a good option there. Your favorite items in the game are Mjolnir and Gleipnir. Okay. I kind of like those items too, but they're not my favorites. They're just like a little bit like generic right-clicker-ishy. Mjolnir. Thor's hammer. Alright, let's switch to this scene here. Okay, so we see a wait, so EG have first pick and Shopify ban Broodmother. Interesting. Is my middle name also Thor? No. It's Michael.
Dyer's turn to pick.
It's not Loki either. Ooh, Ancient Apparition. I think that's the first time he's picked in this major. I mean, it's that probably plus Timber Saw, so why not? So, you got a premiere here for Ancient Apparition. What do you go for here on EG? Ricky has been banned out. Ricky plus Timber is pretty... No, Michael, spelled just like Michael. Just like pronounced in a German way. No, not Michael either. Oracle. That might also be the first Oracle pick, honestly.
10 seconds.
Interesting draft. Interesting draft.
5 seconds remaining.
Unpicked and unbanned. Was still unbanned, but now not unpicked. Okay, so what do we... So I'm guessing Desperate mid, Timbersaw off, Oracle 5. It's gonna be a 4. Yes, there we go. Clockwork. So we've got Snapfire and... Okay, maybe Snapfire is gonna be off lane, possibly.
Radiant's turn to bat.
Okay, okay. It's gonna be an Arteezy Luna. I'm not sure I like that. Oracle already has 2 games. Okay, okay. Still a fairly rare hero, but not entirely unpicked. Okay. I want to see Visage here from Saberlab. I don't know if Saberlab plays Visage, but it would be a nice Visage game. Visage good against Clockwork. Not so good against Timber. Somebody's fine against Death Prophet and Oracle. It works really well together with Luna. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where they picked the Luna there.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Or maybe even like an Arbet Visage? Like Visage Luna is legit. I think this is a pretty good Visage game. But probably not. Probably not. But yeah, AG are afraid of some sort of Zeus stuff. Enlarged cam? No. Got the small cam which fits into the Dota UI without covering anything important up. So what? Okay, that's another carry banned out. Makes sense. I think Drow does quite well against Luna. Now EG needs to pick something. I need a carry. Sniper maybe?
5 seconds remaining.
I think I like Sniper here. Maybe Troll? Oh, Prophet hasn't been picked or banned. Oh, okay. I didn't know that he was available. Gonna be another another Arteezy Prophet, of course. This time is gonna be a Pakas Prophet. Okay, of course, all that works. Thoughts on the 4th Industrial Revolution, as in like the book by what's his face, the what's his name? The World Economic Forum guy. I haven't read the book. Klaus Schwab, that's his name. I haven't read the book, so I don't know. Yeah, Klaus Schwab. Storm Spirit. Okay. Arbet, Storm Spirit. I think I like EG's draft better though. I'll be right back. I need to go to the loo real quick.
Who made you captain?
It's pronounced Admiral.
I told you.
Feed the trees.
There we are. I've also decided to partake in another alcoholic beverage, so cheers.
Zip zap.
Okay.
Zip
So which draft do I like better? I think I like EG's draft a little bit better.
zip zap.
I think Smile has been really solid on Death Prophet. I like Prophet quite a bit better as a carry compared to Luna. And I think Whisper Timbersaw is very solid. I'm excited to see what Fly can do with AA. Should be a pretty good AA game. Alright. The Panda is in a bit of trouble, but he's fine. He's a bit low. Got 6 Sangos, it's fine. We'll stay with that also. Living on the edge here. He's gonna get rooted. More Treants. Come on, surround him with Treants. There we go, it's gonna be a kill. Fakas gets the first blood. You just like get a Blightstone now? I think you do actually. I think that would be a good choice. It looks like he just wants to go for a Treads component. He's going Blightstone and these 3 branches is a bit too much. I just feel like Blightstone is so strong on Aegis Prophet. Such an efficient item. Especially if we're not gonna go for any Wraith Bands and whatnot. This works so well together with the Treants as well. Ooh, Whisper. It's gonna lose a courier. These are also going for the Magic 1 plus triple branch build. Ooh. Matthew trying to be sneaky there. He doesn't get the courier though. TC is too smart for that. Whisper. Ooh, no Whirling Death. Reactive Armor and Timber Chain. That's a bit unusual. Why was AA so OP back in Dota 1 as I've heard commonly on the grapevines? Was he? I don't know. Depends, I guess, on what kind of patch we're talking about, but I don't think he's like generally OP or something.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Giant Hunter.
Okay. Panda. That's fine. Like Nature's Prophet plus Clockwork is a very strong lane. Okay, slight stun there. Doesn't do too much. Could also be that I just didn't really play Dota 1 during the time when AA was OP. I mean, there's like literally years where I didn't really touch Dota. Like from like about 2007 to like from like 2007 onward, I pretty much didn't play Dota. Also block and a pos for Oracle. I mean, the idea is more like you wouldn't. Oftentimes, it's like just better to pair a ranged core and a melee support, and a ranged core and what? Like you want to have like one ranged and one melee in the lane. Oftentimes, that's usually a good idea. Right, so the Clockwork can protect the Prophet when people go on him, and Timbersaw is like this big tanky frontliner who protects Oracle. If like double melee, that tends to be a bit weak. Double range can work out fine. Depends a bit on the heroes, obviously. But double melee tends to be a bit problematic. Because that means you have to be like ultra aggressive, otherwise it's kind of hard to trade properly in lane. Like we have like Timbersaw plus Clockwork, for example. You just have to like run at them and they just have to run back and they're fine. Okay, Prakash going for the infused raindrop. He's a bit scared. Magic wand available. He's fine though. So far, not too much happening. Look at last hits. Yeah, it looks... Crit in a bit of trouble. He's got boots though. Oh, very nice avalanche there. That was perfect. Oh. Bit of a kill there. Mile. Oh, it's no level 6 yet on the Storm Spirit, so it's gonna live. Right now it looks like a slight lead for Shopify. And I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. It's not Mickey, it's you, Michael Gunnarsson. Okay, we see Midas coming out of Pakas. Okay, at top. Panda doesn't really have very much. He's bottom net worth right now. There's no K there. What are you talking about?
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
It's Michael. Lai is in trouble. We're against 3.
My eternal gratitude.
Okay, so going Witchblade on Storm Spirit, which is fine. Not like an every game kind of item on Storm Spirit, but it's not bad. So everything is still pretty close. Pakas is popular net worth, but he's also a prophet, so it's fine. Saving up for Hand of Midas, but he's still sort of keeping his options open. Not going for the Glass of Haste yet. He might still switch over to Maelstrom. I think he's just gonna buy the entire Midas now. There we go. So yeah, I've never been a huge fan of this off-lane snap-fire, to be honest. It's been quite popular in this major, but I'm not really feeling it. Right, so Treads, Wand, and a 9-minute minus. Not bad. Not bad. PC not doing bad either. Got Treads and a mask. Whisper with a smoke. Gonna easily farm this ancient camp.
Stupendous.
And Smile not doing quite as well as he's accustomed to on his mid-lane God Prophet. Abed jumping forward, but not finding anything. Good Q there. There's a... There's not really anyone who really... never mind. Yeah, but it's fine. There's not really anyone who really wants that... that broom handle. I guess Atizi is gonna take it. It's damage and armor. It's not bad.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Aster got the Midas. He's gonna get a Maelstrom. Ooh. Big kill at top. 3 people. Getting up on 1, which is kind of what you need to do against Timber. Timber not really going for tanky items, right? Just going for arcane boots and soul ring. Interesting, only 2 levels in reactive, 4 levels in Timber Chain. Okay. That's an interesting build. Usually Timber Source max out the reactive. You see, he's like significantly less tanky than you would expect Timber Source to be at this stage. Big fight though. I think EG is gonna get the better of this. Saberlight. He's fine so far. Good cookie. Okay, 2 for 1. That's okay. We're gonna TP bot. Still working on the Guardian Greaves, as you do. And then Pakas is gonna have the Mithril Hammer in a second. Ooh, 4 levels interpretation, just 3 Ninja Skull. Interesting. Guess this is better for farming and map mobility. I guess the difference between level 3 and 4 is not that big. I guess you do get more damage from the treants. That's a pretty significant difference in the damage. Like an extra 8 damage. I still want level 4 Ninja Skull. TPing to the biangle. It's easy up to just sort of hang out in the top lane. It's unusual for Luna to hang out this long in the top lane. Usually at this point they're only jungling. I guess he doesn't want to give up the hour so easily. Exorcism is available. We'll try to see if they can take the tower without it. Ooh, we'll see everything now. I think this retreat. Nice. Okay, Abed jumps in. Not really finding enough though. That was well played by EG. Rebellion, they do want to fight this, but they just didn't get what they wanted with the kisses, unless they have to retreat. Especially since Smile Bloody Cool didn't commit exorcism. Meanwhile, Pakas is still farming. Nostrum and now BKB. So going for the BKB before the Gleipnir, which makes sense. It's a lot of stuff that gets stopped by BKB here. So BKB like an incredibly strong item here. Midas, there you go. Okay, Lance of Pursuit. Okay, not the best item on Prophet, TBH. I guess it's fine though. It's basically like a Venom that works fully unranged. The extra mana is not terrible either. Oh, don't block, please. There you go. Red is coming in there. He's smoked. Yeah, he gets revealed now, but yeah, this is not gonna be enough. Akash though? No, he's fine. He's fine. It's protected by Matthew. Denied. Oh. The clockwork died here somewhere. Ooh. That's a kill. I'm not sure exactly who this sort of semi-passive gameplay favors. Like Nit's Prophet and Luna are gonna farm at about the same rate. Like generally, Luna scales a little bit better than Prophet, but I think Prophet is a pretty good matchup against her. I think maybe Shopify is gonna have like a little bit better scaling. I feel like Storm Spirit is gonna scale harder than a Death Prophet. And Timbersaw is gonna fall off a bit later on in the game. Just no longer the uber tank that he is right now. But he should be right now. He's not having the best game. Well, actually, his net worth is pretty good. He doesn't feel unkillable, which Timbersaws often feel like at this stage. But I guess he's only 2 points in reactive armor. Not so much interested in being unkillable, but more in like killing stuff. Kind of an interesting approach to Timbersaw. Yeah, it's only 2 and 2, but he's pretty high up in net worth. Not too bad. Easy, meanwhile, just farming in the jungle. And AA just wants to go for the Shard, which is a nice damage upgrade on Ice Vortex. Okay, BKB I think flying out here for Arteezy. Oh, that's a nice little kill. Alright, that's the BKB. A pretty early BKB. Thoughts on Hershey's? Is it like a... They don't have Hershey's in Germany, I don't think. We have actually good chocolate in Germany. So, alright, more stuff coming out for Snapfire. It's always good to have 4 stuff against Native Prophet. It's also nice against Timbersaw. We've got German chocolate, we've got Swiss chocolate. No need to import weird American chocolate. I mean, I guess we've got like some like American chocolate bars like Mars and whatnot, but not Hershey's. Smile is in a bit of trouble. Very good fight from Prophet Rebellion. Akash also is gonna die. BKB not used.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Atizi is hit all his levels. He's got all his basic abilities maxed out. Making good use of the BKB in that fight. Yes, very good fight from SR. Not sure why Pakas didn't use his BKB in that fight. Going for Gleitman now. Ortiz farmed pretty well, true. But still, slightly behind Pakas. Prophet turns out it's a pretty good farmer.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Oh, in mid lane, Panda is 3 dead. He's been dying a lot. 0 and 6. Horse Major.
Zip zap.
Zip zap. What?
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yeah, Dota PKB is a pretty good item.
Is about to take the plunge. Illusion. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Pakas not too far away from the Gleipnir.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Why do I dislike gangster hood Afro-American culture? Wouldn't say I actively dislike it, I just don't really care for it. Just seems like a little bit, I don't know, like destructive.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
I bet I'm just gonna go for Iron Sanj. Pretty standard item on Storm. And there's a BKB almost ready on Smile. So it's gonna be no guarding greaves on EG's side, but down here we could already have it on I suppose last time, yeah, I mean that's not exactly a wholehearted endorsement. Well, Abed locked down there. Ooh, silence comes out. Turns out, silence from Death Rod is pretty strong. So, a kill for a kill. Offlaner for a mid laner. They've also committed Death Prophet's ultimate and don't really get very much out of it. So what? I guess it doesn't count the earlier death. And then recap. So, but still, I would say it's a light win actually for Shopify because very important ultimate was committed.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Base boost on ranged hero?
Just got sent to the bottom.
Which hero?
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. They're trying to bring down
Oh, Death Prophet.
top tower.
I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Death Prophet cares about armor and being fast.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
That's a pretty standard item on mid Death Prophet.
Tower couldn't withstand the tide.
You can also go for treads. Mana boot's also possible, but I think like base boot is probably the most common mid Death Prophet item. Right, Arteezy standing his ground, as any good American would. Yeah, he's a bit silenced, but it doesn't matter. Basher on ranged hero? Probably not. Just like such a big disadvantage, going from 25% chance to 10% chance. Such a big difference. There's probably like some edge case scenarios where it's still worth it to go on ranged heroes, but gotta be very rare. Yeah, Wind Ranger maybe. Like especially if you've got some sort of like, let's say you're playing against Enigma. Might be worth go for Basher there because it goes to BKB. It's a rubber stop. Went in and hopped in an official stream. They're a bit further in front. Yes, I know. Akash is in trouble there. He's a bit too strong there. Why did I tilt my head like that? Like what? I mean, yeah, Whisper is pretty annoying. He's not really getting the kills he wants though. Down he goes. Cookie on Arteezy. Doesn't find the kills. But yeah. You look up at the sky.
Stupendous. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I don't know, just like naturally I suppose I have the tendency to like look down a bit more, like have like a bit of a stiff neck, so this is like a way of loosening up. Yeah, Arteezy is just like having a really good game. Cast on the other hand, like he's still quite farmed, he's almost as farmed as Arteezy, but not having the same level of impact. But he's fine. Ooh, going for the Aghanim's. I like the Storm Spirit Aghanim's. I think it's a bit underrated. Cloak of Flames, alright. Probably a good item on Clockwork or Timber Saw or maybe even Death Prophet. Ooh, Percussion are going for... he's going for the dying play. He's still pretty strong, as you can see, but it's too many heroes there. Interesting, go for Hex at this point. Storm Spirit Axe is underrated. I think it's a very strong axe, and I think people buying it maybe slightly too little. I mean, I suppose people know that it's a pretty good Aghanims. It's the white hole. Pretty much, yeah. It's a strong Aghanims. I think most storms go for it rather late. If they go for it at all.
Regeneration.
Yeah, Whisper is not having the best game of his life. As still fine in the farm, but he's behind Luna, which is not a good sign.
Warriors of the wood.
Having to surreptitiously farm some lanes with some treants. Doesn't dare show his face. Refresh Orb plus Axe. I think it's also strong without Refresh Orb. Okay, Zebra's got Greaves, BKB, and the 4-star. Okay. Just a casual kill, why not? Surreptitiously. What's wrong with that word?
Radiant structures are fortified. What's this?
Not surreptitiously, it's surreptitious. Surreptitiously.
Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle barracks are taking water. Radiant's middle barracks.
Of course, Black Hole is good with that axe.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Yeah, Refresh Orb was pretty good late game item. Like most of the stuff that Storm Spirit does though is not doesn't benefit that much from Refresh Orb. I said it wrong. Surreptitiously. I don't know, maybe I said it wrong. Who cares? It's literally my third language. At least I didn't misspell lens. Easy knocking on the door. And who's there to answer? Panda? Panda's not there to answer, just to feed.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is about to
What do you go for next year? Probably just like a Satanic. 'Cause What is my second language? Icelandic. So I grew up bilingual, German and Icelandic.
Seeds of fortune.
Well, English is my second language in terms of how well I speak it. I speak English basically as well as I speak German. And my Icelandic is not nearly as good as that, but in terms of the order I learned them, English is indeed my third language. Yeah, indeed, we've got a handy coming out here for Arteezy. Ooh, it's the level 20 little shredder. Used the attack damage. Snapfire, going for a Daedalus. Can I speak Spanish? A little bit. So I speak, German, English, and Icelandic fluently, and then I know a little bit of Spanish, French, and Latin.
Dire's bottom tower won't last.
Those are basically the languages I speak. One of my friends I knew growing up could speak English, French, Spanish, Italian, German, and Russian. Not too bad, not too bad. It's as long as you stay within Europe, you can communicate pretty much everywhere. Peruvian supporter for AG. Nice. Personally, I'm rooting for Shopify Rebellion here in this game because I want to see a third game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Peruvians, the Russians of of the Americas, pretty much. I have no idea where the Peruvian memes come from, but for some reason everyone dislikes Peruvians in the Americas. Can I confirm or deny? Right, that's gonna be a nice juicy Arteezy Aegis.
Safer in the ocean. Can't ford an ocean.
I'm a Shopify stan, we stan Arteezy. I mean, I kind of like Arteezy. I would like him to one day win something.
Dire are scanning for enemy. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
All Peruvians, okay.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Understandable.
Radiant's top
Yeah, I don't think Arteezy is gonna lose this particular game.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. I've been wanting
It's an interesting one for sure.
has fallen.
Okay. Whoop. Whisper is pretty dead there. Yeah, looking pretty good for Shopify there. And they bring this tower through backdoor, which they're just barely able to do. It's important so that they can get megas.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Still 3 minutes left on Aegis.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With all Daedalus. Oh, Panda. Oh, Panda feeding. Alright, here's the megas.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. The Dire now have mega creeps. Radiant's middle tower attack.
Alright, Bile comes out. EG have some fight left in them.
Coming in.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It looks like AA might go up to have a 100% win rate. Got the Ian Disc recipe ready. Abed also going for Ian Disc. Okay, Luna going for the refresher orb now. Wants to have that double BKB, double Titanic, and so on. Double ultimate.
Radiant's middle tower just healed. Radiant's middle tower.
Easy engaged on. Quickly to save him. Ultimate comes out. He's fine. Smile going in deep. Used to survive. TZ sprouted. Won't sprout TZ. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Nice win for Shopify. Okay, that was a nice game. Looking forward to the last game for the stream and for the day. I mean, that was honestly rather one-sided. I mean, Net's Prophet had good farm throughout, but like Luna just scales a bit better. And just like Panda just died so much, like he died 12 times. And Whisper on Timbersaw, he went for this kind of innovative build with only 2 levels in reactive armor, but I don't think it really paid off. He just didn't reach that huge level of tankiness that Timbersaws usually do. And like, he didn't have a terrible game, but it wasn't good enough, I suppose. And Smile just had an uncharacteristically bad game on Death Prophet. You've seen Smile's Death Prophet in previous games, it's been very impressive, but here, you know, it's just not really getting the job done. Losing lane against a Storm Spirit is not great. Yeah, the Timber build was a bit strange. Not really going for any items that make him tanky. And only going for 2 levels in reactive armor. Just kind of made him a bit weak. Yeah, I really think that Shopify just like played a lot better in this game. And even though I think I slightly prefer EG's draft, I don't think I played it out quite right. Like, there was some like nice ganks for Shopify against Smile in the mid lane. Because like, you're not supposed to lose mid lane with Death Prophet against Storm Spirit. But there's some nice gank there. Check hero damage tab. Damage dealt, yeah, I mean, like, Whisper did no damage. Like even the incredibly poor Panda did more damage, like almost as much damage as him. Only one dealt like a significant amount of damage is Pakas. But yeah, Snapfire did, like they just had like 3 strong cores on Shop of the Rebellion, whereas for EG they pretty much only had Pakas. The rest didn't really have a game. Yeah, 14-1 on Snapfire. That's pretty impressive. That'll be a while probably. Yep. Someone now playing the pubs.
My next arrow will find its mark.
Of the primordial origin.
What does Vistage's win rate look like right now? He's still doing decently, but like pick rate is in the toilet. Lone Druid, similar thing. Gen below 50% even. Yeah, I'm really hoping for some buffs on my heroes. Would be quite nice. Hopefully we actually get the patch somewhat like a decent time on Monday. And you know, like do a little bit of a like patch review stream thingy. So I'm looking forward to that, and also looking to do some more content once the patch hits, when there's actually new exciting stuff happening in Dota, rather than just the same old, same old. This is probably not started yet. Not yet. You want to change this lineup from the all liquid stuff? I mean, liquid are only gonna play once, right? I could check out the bracket. So you're gonna have Entity against Talon. That's the first match for tomorrow. And last match tomorrow is gonna be winner from that against winner from the current series. And there's Gaming Gladiators against Team Liquid. So one of these guys could play twice. Enlarged cam. A bit too bright. What? There you go, that's better. Anyway. So, should I entity against Talon? Gonna win there. Entity, I suppose? Do we have some entity people? Entity. Toby. Let's put in Toby there. Entity. Stormer. Opsports, Planet, Runes, Grabbed, Stuns. Whatever. Go with him. Do you have any more entity people? Good cards. I don't know. Whatever. Let's put in some entity people in there. Plus liquid people. Oh, that seems fine. That seems fine. No draft. Benami swiftly spoiling the drafts. I'm here in Plebland where I can't watch the official stream. We've got insider info on some prototype item names. Okay. Care to share?
Say your prayers.
What are the strongest heroes right now? In high level. Can I get some sort of just like list of heroes? What the fuck? Ah, there we go. Here's a nice list. Okay, highest win rate. Okay, we've got Darks here with very few matches. Chen with even fewer. That doesn't really count. But Enigma doing really well. Brewmaster, also very few matches. Death Prophet doing incredibly well. Lena obviously doing really well. Slark, Broodmother, not surprising. Treant, Dazzle. I don't think Dazzle has been picked at all at the major. Also only 182 picks here. Dark was doing surprisingly well. Same for Earth Spirits. Not a huge number of picks, but still. Lada also not very many picks. Silencer, solid support. Sven. I guess people are just like picking him in games where he's like a strong counter against certain heroes, like a Meepo or like Zoo heroes, stuff like that. I'm really surprised by Bounty Hunter how well he's doing. Would not have expected that. Visit also doing well, but only very few matches, so it doesn't really count. I like the worst heroes right now. Okay, that's very few matches. But here's like snipers. This is actually shocking to me. The sniper's doing so poorly in like 7k plus games. I thought the hero was pretty decent, but apparently not. Centaur also doing really poorly. Mars, I think Mars is actually underwhelming, so I'm not surprised by that. Timber's also so low. You know, it's been picked or like banned quite a bit at the major. You've got Pudge underperforming. Spectre underperforming. I'm not a big fan of Spectre. Aster underperforming. This is a bit surprising to me that Shadow Fiend is not doing better. I would have thought that he's quite strong. Okay, Morphling underperforming because it's hard to play. Hoodwink, I don't know quite why people are picking Hoodwink so much. This surprises me a bit that Beastmaster is below average. I think it's quite strong right now. What else do we have? Ursa, it's also surprising to me that he's actually below average. But it is quite a strong carry. Do we have a game yet? Yes. There we go. Let's switch to the other thingy. I've got Tiny and Zeus against Snapfire and Timbersaw. So we've got Lina and Brood Band, as you do. And then we pick now. We've got the Death Prophet banned out now. Silencer for Shopify. Nothing too crazy so far. Probably gonna be Zeus mid lane, Tiny 4, Silencer 5. Could also be Silencer support and Tiny mid lane.
10 seconds.
I mean like Zeus support and Tiny mid lane. But most likely it's gonna be Tiny 4, Zeus mid and Silencer 5. Now it's going to be a Clockwork. Nice Initiator, +4, +5. Given that Timbersaw is picked, it's probably going to be the off lane, so Snapfire is most likely going to be support, so Snapfire and Clock are the supports. So what does EG want now? Maybe a carry or mid lane? Maybe one of those heroes that can be either, like a TA? No, T is banned, never mind. Maybe Shadow Fiend? Could also be either. I mean, Lone Druid would be quite good here.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Void Spirit, alright. That's gonna be the mid lane. Now, Shopify, what do they want? Okay, again, the Arteezy Luna worked well the last time. Wanna go again? Interesting so far. I mean, moderately interesting. I'm guessing someone is gonna pick like Visage or Chen or Lone Drill or something like that. I guess if Shopify picked Visage, that would be quite strong. You know, Visage is quite good. And like Visage Tiny is like a pretty good lane. I don't know if Saberlight is a good Visage player. Okay, so banning out the Underlord.
5 seconds remaining.
Didn't do too well in the first game, but still being banned. Not telling me. Good. Okay, so I'm telling you his Lone Druid is not gonna be picked. Okay, what do EG wanna ban here? They wanna ban a offlaner.
5 seconds remaining.
So maybe ban out like Beastmaster or something like that. Death Prophet is already banned out, right? Where is she? Oh yeah, she's banned out. Never mind. Yeah, something like Beastmaster might be a good ban.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Okay, there's Lycan, similar to Beastmaster. I would really like to see a Visage on Shopify. Just synergizes so well with the Luna. Also does well against Clockwork.
5 seconds remaining.
But you can just fly over his cogs. Okay, CK banned out. CK did well in the first game. What are IG gonna go for now? Wait, hold on. Nature's Prophet is still available.
10 seconds.
No one banned Nature's Prophet or picked him.
5 seconds remaining.
It's kind of weird. They're gonna be like last pick. It didn't work last game, but maybe second time's the charm.
Radiant's turn to pick.
I speak for the
Yep,
trees.
that's Nature's Prophet. That makes Visage even stronger. Be a great Visage game. But I don't know if Saberlight plays it.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
We've got a lot of time now. Thinking about what they want. The god like Zeus as like a magic damage dealer. Luna as a physical damage dealer. That is tiny as I suppose, most likely. I mean, they could think about, you know what? You need an offlaner, so I mean, something like Tide would work as well.
ขอบคุณที่แจ้งให้ทราบถึงไม่อยากจะทราบก็ตาม
It's a bit boring, but it's fine. Some sort of Beastmaster also works. He's not banned, right? No, Beastmaster is available. But yeah, I would really like to see Visage here. There we go.
Choose your hero.
There we go. Visage. That makes the most sense. Let's see how good Saberlet is with Visage. Height will be fine there as well, yeah. But yeah, Visage Tiny is a very good lane. Luna Silencer works as well. Yeah, that's actually true. Saberlight is played quite a lot of Visage, that's true. He hasn't exactly invented playing Visage, but yeah, he's actually, that's true. Remember that he's a pretty avid Visage player, so yeah, I like this. Okay. Let's see if Luna Visage is gonna work here. Okay, he's going for a defensive build here. Falling Blade, double branches, and Ring of Protection. I think it's afraid of the big bad Prophet. Going for boots? No, okay. Can I show some of my dance move after this game? No. I don't have any dance moves.
I told you.
Finally came up for air.
30 seconds to battle.
Okay, it's gonna go for the Vlads. Not even that much physical damage on enemy team. I mean, that's Nate's Prophet. The rest, not that physical.
And we're clear for running.
Alright. 2 for 2. Just need to pump more alcohol into the system, the dance moves will appear. I'm already pumping some alcohol into my systems. No dance moves have appeared so far. Okay, so early boots. I mean, the Granble of course makes sense. Is he up against Prophet? Oh, he gets the last hit. That's amazing. It's being so annoying. Okay, he's just gonna grab this wave. Trident at bottom? I mean, I suppose Luna is decent in tri-lanes. What if they reworked Broodmother to be a bumblebee or something? Seems rather random. Why a bumblebee? Oh, Bakash is just gonna go. Oh, The carrier! Rip mangoes. Akash the bully. Yeah, those seem like pretty random suggestions. I don't think we need Bumblebee Mama. Saberlight is in a bit of trouble. I don't think you want to play 1v1 against a Prophet. Oh my god, this is sad. He'll survive barely there.
Dyer's courier just went belly up.
Why is Saberlight so afraid of laning with an MP? Because 1v1 Visage is really bad against not just Prophet. Like, Prophet has got much better attack animation and better base damage. And he's got the Nature's Call treants that just are really hit very hard against Visage. Which is low armor and ranged. I guess I want to try to like try to keep this Timbersaw down. And I guess Luna works well in Trident because you got the Lunar Blessing, which is going to help out everyone in the lane. But yeah, now Crit is up top, as well as Panda. Down to 2 versus 2. Of course, Visage already a bit behind. Prophet, of course, one of the best laners in the game. Visage is not the worst laner, but he's certainly not the best. He's good on like kill lanes. In these sort of trade lanes, he's not doing that well. Just gonna get the buckler now.
Denied.
Bottom lane, you've got level 3 versus level 3, all pretty even. Okay, Pakas, he's going for treads, very standard stuff. Also getting some tangles shared. As you do. Note that he shared the tangles already when Pakash was full HP. Don't have to wait for your carry to be low HP to share them tangles. Let's look at some stats here. Mid lane going slightly better for the Zeus. Also got some extra damage now from Luna. Quite nice. Or does Furion already have a sheep stick? Obviously cheating. Big kill? No, not quite.
Are Radiant using echolocation?
Alright, this time Smile wins the 50-50. Matthew is in trouble. There we go. Abed claims the kill. Alfira's top. Up by half a level. Down here, Timbersaw against Luna. Luna also up by even more than half a level.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Only top lane is struggling, where Saber is down by almost a complete level. Compared to Bakaz. Ooh, okay, so he's not falling through with the flats, instead going for mana boots now. He wants to go for Greaves. Gas goes down there, and that's a kill. Yeah. Should go well for AG. Yeah, everything dies. They lose nothing. 3 for nothing. That is pretty good. But now finally Saber has got some birds.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff win. Radiant's bottom
Okay,
tower is under attack.
Bakaz going for the Maelstrom.
Radiant's bottom tower
Plus 20 damage on bird is pretty good.
Structures are fortified.
Not too shabby. Almost doubling the damage. And Luna also maxing Lunar Blessing. That's quite smart. Oh, he just wins for just goes for Arcane Boost and then goes back to the Vlads. That works too. Do I tolerate Nazis or fascists? Or I'm more about censoring them? Oh, big into censorship. Depends on what you mean by tolerate. I don't punch them in the face. I'm not exactly fond of them, but
Seeds of fortune.
I'm not gonna attack them randomly just for their political opinions. Okay, Visage continues to go for the Vlads. I like it actually. Such a good Visage item. And we'll probably die here. There we go.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Time Hunter.
So nice to have extra 20 damage. Oh, traitor, going for the Moonglave's talent here. Look at the Lunar Blessing, come on. Oh, this is so cringe. They whistle as loud as possible when SR smoke. Yeah, that's really bad. I mean, obviously, ideally, you have some sort of like soundproof boost, but like soundproofing things really properly is difficult. Global Luna E Visage Bird combo? Yes, as long as it's night, it's global. But now during day it's not. Just the regular 1200 range. I guess maybe that's why he went for the Moonglaves now, because you know it's going to be day in anyway. Lads, not too far away. I don't know if it's really worth going for the Arcane Woods there.
Radiant are scattered. for enemies.
I get the Luna pick now, but they also picked Luna last game. They didn't pick Visage, even though it was like a pretty decent Visage game. I get this idea of like the audience trying to help out one particular team. It's kind of hard to do something against that, right? It's like, not like you can just remove the audience or anything like that, but yeah, what do you do against that? It's hard. If it were like just like individual players doing that, you could like throw them out, but if it's like everyone or like most people doing that, it's not like you can throw everyone out. So they need engineered platforms that won't rumble from the crowd. I mean, they don't even have like proper chairs. Like they've got these like plastic chairs, like playing in a tent, basically. It's not like you can exactly expect them to have like a super high-tech soundproof booths or anything like that.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower just
And type of do to create rules to solve the lawnmower dilemma. Rather than just making the lawnmower silent. What's the lawnmower dilemma? Not familiar with that. Okay, we got Vlad's finally out. Let's look at some other heroes. Prophet's got the Maelstrom, he's working on BKB. We've got Matthew going for the shard right away. Interesting. Stun. Stun. There we go. Nice. Stabilize no sort of Visage. People want to use lawnmowers, but they're noisy and people don't like the sounds.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Yeah, the obvious rule there, the obvious solution is to have some sort of like rules or like conventions where people don't use lawnmowers during certain times. Okay, barely saves them. Oh my god, Mortimer's kiss is so strong. Forced to resummon there on Saber Light. They do get it though. Easy, might just use the Aegis right away. That's okay. Stun. Very nice. Right. Nice little win here for Shopify. Mal jumps out of there. Okay, the ultimate a little bit wasted. Yeah, Abed with the triple kill. Very nice. Yeah, but how do you make a lawnmower silent? Just because you say something doesn't mean it's actually possible. Or like economically feasible. It's not the grandest esports tournament of all time. It's like a pretty crappy tournament. Like use an electric motor, okay, but then like if you use an electric motor, it's probably going to be more expensive, so most people don't want to do that. And like even then you've got like these knives rotating and so on. It's still going to make some noise. Just because it's an electric motor doesn't mean it's silent. Oops, one stun not quite landing there, but it's supposed to be still a kill. There we go. Ooh, going for shard now. It's a bit of an early shard, to be honest. Perhaps like that. Oh, I didn't quite have the landing ability there. Oh, he actually survives there. Wow. Yeah, but then how do you make sure that people use these electric lawnmowers rather than the gasoline-powered ones?
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
At some point, you need to have some sort of like rules or like at least conventions, right? Doesn't have to be like an explicit rule or law. Like there's no law that says that you have to shower regularly, but most people still do. It's because that's like part of our culture, part of what people are expected to do.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Those are some pretty beefy familiars. Only level 1 though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower can't
Okay, AC on the way. So kind of interesting not to see Gleipnir being an early purchase here.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
I can't foresee technological solutions. I can only think of rules. That's what I'm saying. Why do you think that? I mean, I can't foresee technological solutions in the sense that breaking the feature is hard. I don't see how that's like a specific failing of mine. He hasn't been resummoned here, so he wants to make some sort of aggressive play with a drop, then resummon.
ทราบก็ตาม
There's not that much time left in the night though. Ideally when they fight at night. They got this Ops Ward. Don't find anything, so they might just converge in this tier 1 tower.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
I was considering moving people over to the tournament stadium. Yeah, but like, I'm thinking in terms of like the technological ability, the technological capabilities that are available like right now during this particular tournament.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Obviously, there's lots of things that could be designed better about this tournament. But given what they currently have, those are one of the options. Getting like super secret soundproofing technology is not going to be an option for this particular tournament.
Bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Obviously, ideally, you have some sort of like soundproofing stuff that works like perfectly, but that's hard to do in practice. Okay, finally we've got level 2 birds. We had quite a bit to summon those. Okay, we're gonna go Vlads into Guarding Greaves. Don't mind that at all. Come on, clear up those 2 freaking golems. Don't want these to be staying there. I really like this item build. We've got the shard available. I don't like this movement of the birds. Yeah, everything's gonna die there. Should save the birds. Okay, good fight for AG. They are up 5k. This is pretty good, but not that good. So like 6k lead is pretty big. Pakas is just farming incredibly well. It's had a smooth lane and hasn't been stopped at all. Ecclesia on the other hand is 0-2. It does make a difference. And for the Hurricane Pike, BKB. Like Sable's item time is just not the best. He's pretty far behind. Was Enigma ignored today or banned? I'm actually not sure in this particular draft, but yeah, I feel like Enigma has been kind of ignored today. Maybe not in every draft, but in a couple of them, I think. Not sure exactly why. He's a very strong hero, obviously. Okay. Probably fine. We're getting a little bit of ground. Alright, this should be a kill. Nice. Nice kill in Whisper.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
These turners just develop their own meta as they approach finals. True.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I think it's also like a matter of like player preference. Okay, they should be able to Rosh quite quickly here. It's so annoying that nowadays Roshan just attacks birds. Used to just ignore them, as there was nothing else nearby. It's so much easier. Oh, big fight here. Panda going down. Nice. That's a little bit of Shopify. Back into the pit. Oh, barely makes it. There you go. And the shard. Okay, shard is not bad on Luna. Okay, so no upgrade to Vlad's. I mean, that's fair. That's a lot of magic damage and pure damage. Just because you go for Vlad's doesn't mean you have to go for Wraith Pact upgrade. Dagon? We should go Dagon. I don't think a Dagon is good here. Whisper again, not going for the most tanky of builds. Oh, Arteezy. Okay, that just happened. Bit of an Arteezy moment. Okay, I like cheese. So what? Yeah, I don't know what the TZ was doing there. I guess it was a smoking or something. Yeah, he gets caught out and... Ooh! Yeah, Smiler's gonna make it out of here. Or is he? Yes, he is. Crit, I don't think you're gonna do that. With a rebellion falling apart a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
At least it's only a range frags. Not the biggest of deals, but still 8k lead at this point is not nothing. Dagon is a legit Void Spirit late game item. Yeah, like Dagon 5 is like a legitimate item on a lot of heroes. It's just like very slot efficient, so expensive. Okay, going for Agnes and Visage now. That's okay, I suppose. He's 4-1 in Visage. That's not too bad, but his farm is just very poor. But then Smile also is not farming too well. The problem is Pakas is just quite a bit ahead of Arteezy. I don't like Timbers making BKB. They should go in and tank some spells. I mean, sure, but you do need a BKB at some point. There's just, there comes a point in the game where as Timbers are no longer really tanky. I think it's just like damage and Dota scales better than defense. So talking it like, 10 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever, Timber's not gonna be really tanky. But as soon as he has like 25, 30 minutes, he's no longer tanky. I mean, he's still tanky, like relatively speaking, but he can't just like tank multiple heroes and laugh at them as he can in the early mid game. Big fight coming out now. Stabilize. Yeah, there's just like no way for SR to fight this. Oh my god, this is dead. Who do you think is gonna win? EG? They're clearly ahead here. Yeah, just like Arteezy is just not having a good game. Not even slightly. Very hard for him. Yeah, Pakas is just so far ahead. New interesting Mage Slayer. And I guess the Asgard is really strong against Luna. You're not Peruvian, Henry. A 14k net worth lead at this stage is pretty significant. It looks like EG is the better EG. At least today.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know that. I mean, come on. How many Peruvian moments are there? Who do I think is gonna win? I think EG is gonna win. But I mean, who knows? Maybe Shopify make a comeback. Going for smoke. Let's all whistle as loudly as possible. Alright. Got the superior night vision from Luna. That is a good fight. But buyback comes out. Visage. He's using a shot. Not a very bad fight. Visage still alive. Matthew is getting focused down. I'm not saying they can't make a comeback. I'm just saying that EG are ahead. Even after this fight, they're still ahead. And EG is just throwing a lot into this fight. Are they gonna get that easy? Ah, he goes down, okay. Saberlight's still alive. Not for long. Okay, so... Ah, did they get Pakas? He's so low. How about jumping forward? Mario jump?
Radiant are scanning for enemy.
Alright.
Radiant's middle tower
Shopify in the end doing this fight. Still down 10k though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an advantage for Shopify, but they also used the buyback there. No buyback on Zeus. Next 8 minutes. Not sure if Dark Arts Master is spoiling or just predicting. But please don't. So we've got Luna going for the Refresher Orb. He's so poor on Saberlight. Kinda sad. Because does have buyback. He's got buyback. Not that many buybacks, honestly. A lot of people already used that. Also, Whispers just doesn't have enough gold.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke coming out. One of the big advantages of Luna is that you've got this extra night vision. So,
Tower can't handle this deluge.
always easier to take fights at night. Okay. Roshan is up. So we got a little flasher shard and cheese. You just take both here on Arteezy. Or just use the ultimate there just to secure Roshan. Refresher shard. But he's just taking everything. Why not? Yeah. Screw you. Yeah, I don't think that this is a good fight for AG. We got the net worth lead, but this is not a fight they should have taken.
Radiant's middle tower can handle this deluge.
Come to me.
So, Windbreaker now on the way for crit. We have buybacks. No, we do not. No one's got buyback except Tiny. Of course, those familiars hit pretty hard. Now it's down to 2k net worth lead, which is basically nothing. And like this Aegis, of course, is much more valuable than 2 or 3k net worth. Okay, Pakaz, he's pretty low. Pretty fine though. Keeping out. Keeping back in. Okay, just randomly using Satanic here, or not. Another 3 minutes for Aegis. Saberlight, he's still fairly poor. Only slightly ahead of crit. Yeah, Pakash is incredibly farmed, but can you really stand up against Arteezy? Okay, TPing back. Got so much net worth. What is he spending it on? He's got 5k in the bank. Okay. I guess he wants to finish the Bloodthorn, but he doesn't want to give up buyback. Roshan still a long way away. In fact, there's even still a minute and 40 here left on Arteezy. Do they want to go high ground with this? They want to find some sort of pick off? Yeah, this is a bit of a misplaced. Or is it misplaced? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Just gonna reassert control of the map. Of course, bottom lane is always gonna push in for EG. Lanes, the Rexes are gone in that lane. Okay, pipe now. Next item for Saberlight seems reasonable. So unclear sometimes how where exactly this stuff is. All this high ground stuff. UD kind of wants to avoid fighting right now. They want to wait out the sieges. Pressure orb on the way. Of course, the pressure orb gives you an extra BKB, gives you an extra eclipse. Not too shabby.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
True, he agrees with my statement. Good. Oh, is he plus 35 lunar blessing damage? Nice. There we go. Big fight. Possibly. Oh, throwing crit in there. But they're throwing Timbersaw in there. Get 2 kills for free. Alright. Which Bane on Visage, not a bad item. We'll try to find something here. But is G too careful for that?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Don't lose your birds. There we go.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
I mean, Blink is not a bad item on Timber. Just able to get in there faster. Get extra mobility. No, it's gonna be 2 lanes down. 2 against 1. Another 40 seconds. Buyback is available there on the Nature's Prophet, but not on Timbersaw. And I think they're gonna have to use it. But try to fight like this. I think you have to buy back here. Yeah, there we go. A bit late. Prophet also going for the refresher orb. Kind of weird. I don't think Visage is that easy to go on there. Yeah, this is gonna be a Shopify Rebellion victory. Dash is strong. He's farmed. But not strong enough. Very nice comeback there from Shopify Rebellion. Nice Visage game despite, you know, being very underfarmed. Still a decent amount. And of course Saberlight, pretty strong Visage player. That was a fun game. Yeah, GG indeed. So happy they won. Okay. I don't really have like a strong favorite in that matchup, but you know, I like to see Visage win. Yeah, so demonstrating again that you know, Nature's Prophet is not unbeatable. Yeah, that was fun. It's already 4 AM where I am, so I'm not gonna draw this out. Thank you for watching. We'll do some more streaming tomorrow and on Sunday. Wouldn't I want to see Visage lose? I mean, from like a patch perspective, it might be good to see Visage lose, but I like to see Visage win. I like Visage. But yeah, probably the patch is already more or less done. But yeah, it's not like this is like an overwhelming Visage game or something. It's not going to be Variety Sunday. It's going to be watching the Major Sunday. So, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.